Halloween. Halloween being the month of spooks, jump scares, and YouTubers rushing out to make something horror related. And also probably the only month you could actually get away with murder. How do I know that? Don't ask. But I thought I'd do something special again for this Halloween. You know, last Halloween, if you're new to this channel, I may have made a 5-hour-long video. And of course, I'm not going to do the same thing I did last year. I'm going to make a longer video than that one because I'm insane. The game I'm talking about is Danganronpa V3, which I played on my channel last year. And this year I'm going to be playing Danganronpa 2 because I don't know how to count. So, go check out the last video, but more like you should check out this video first because the last one was the last game of the series. So, actually, technically you should watch the anime first for the first game, and then you should watch this video, and then you should watch my video on Danganronpa V3. Yeah, a little confusing, I know. Also, there are going to be spoilers for Danganronpa 1, 2, and I think 3? It could be wrong. So if you haven't played the games yourself, or if you just don't care, I recommend just, yeah, if you haven't played the games, just play them, or at least watch the anime, then watch this one, then watch the third one. Or if you don't care at all, then who cares? Start with that, whichever one you want. With that being said, let's begin.
What kind of difficulty do we want? Mean. I'm sure nothing will go wrong at all. Right? Oh.
Hey.
Hi.
Can you hear me?
No, I actually can't.
Are you okay?
No.
You seem pretty out of it. To be honest, I'm also... No, everyone else feels the same too, since we suddenly got put in this weird situation. Hey, are you listening?
I don't understand. Why am I here? What happened? I should try to remember that first. I began to think, disentangling the twist knots that had formed in my mind. Think. As I gather the fragments of scattered memories, I began to piece together what actually happened. That's right, Am I dead? Anyway, I guess I should introduce myself first.
I'm not so special that I have to introduce myself, and formalities are always a little embarrassing. Well, this is what's expected. I guess that's how I should think about it. My name is Hajime.
I'll be honest with you.
There's only one reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy. Because I admired Hope's Peak Academy. To me, attending Hope's Peak Academy is like being a celebrity, or a superhero. In fact, instead of calling it admiration, it's more like it's always been a dream of mine. That's why, to feel like a member of society, to become someone I can be proud of. I always wanted to—
Hey, whoa, what's that? I think my game's glitching, guys. I think I might need to restart. Hold up, I'll be right back. Huh? What is this? Oh my god, don't go in the Resident Evil door. I'll be honest, I don't think this is the right game.
Huh?
Who goes there? Are you feeling all right? You look quite pale. Hey, could you be... You're also a freshman at this school, right?
Then you're all...
See for yourself. We're all freshmen too.
These guys, everyone? Yeah, that guy's not a freshman. Holy shit, he failed a few times. Wait, are we still on the island? Wait, I'm lost, guys. Oh no. Hey, why don't you just come inside for now? I stepped inside, closed the door behind me, and sat in an open seated at the back of the classroom.
Clear now.
Well, since you're the last student here to arrive, let's start discussion. What are we doing for this one? Alright, I gotta cook. Huh? This is everyone? How do you know?
Such
It's obvious
ignorance.
if you bother to think about it. And just what are we gonna talk about? The reason we've all gathered here in this classroom. I need to confirm something out of everyone here. Is there anyone who can actually remember how I came into this classroom? Hey, this song kinda banger though. Ooh, go on my Spotify. Alright. So, before you realized it, you were in this classroom. Then everyone here is the same predicament.
Very strange.
No matter how you look at it, it's unnatural. Even you stupid looking ones would agree, right? Damn,
What's
that's kind
going
of mean.
on?
It sure is strange that nobody actually remember how they came here.
Hey,
Hey, what do you mean stupid looking?
Stupid looking? The hell you mean stupid looking?
Hey, I don't know what you're so worried about, but that doesn't sound like a huge deal.
What do you mean?
So
I
what
mean,
I
it's
mean
just
is...
a minor problem. Instead of trying to figure out why we're here, we should try to figure out why we can't leave.
what's that?
Huh? What do you mean we can't leave? Seriously? I watched him rush up to the door and tried with all his might to pull open the door, but clatter, 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 clatter. It won't open. Huh? Why? A little while I got here, I tried to leave and go take a shit, but the door wouldn't budge at all. But it's possible that this is actually a special entrance exam?
That's wrong.
You're wrong. This is not an entrance exam.
What?
What was that just now?
Hey,
Hey,
bastard!
badass, why do you make that cutesy voice all of a sudden? I would not dispute your blunt remark about my weight, but the voice you just heard was not mine.
Huh?
Huh? Whose was it? It was mine, actually.
Who's there? Where are you?
It
Perhaps.
sounds like it came behind the teacher's desk. I'm just gonna say this one right now. Best girl, for 2 reasons. Alright, I see everyone has arrived. Let's begin. Who's that talking?
Is this Monokuma but gender bent?
What is that?
It looks like a stuffed animal. That's right. I am a squeezably soft stuffed animal. Magical miracle girl Usami, aka Usami. I may not look like it, but I am your squeezably soft teacher. Nice to meet you all.
Oh my god, is this how the Mono Cups were made? Monokuma and Usami, cute kawaii anime desu anime girl?
What's going on?
To me.
Of course I do. I'm the lead teacher of this school.
What did you
School
say?
trip?
Come on.
Hey, what do you mean school trip? A large group of students go on a chaperone trip with the lead teacher. It's the biggest event of the school year. We're not looking for such a literal answer. No, it's the part for the fun school trip. Part. Yeah, nah, we high. We on something, man. What are we taking? Hey,
Come on.
What are you? Just, what are you scheming? What? I'm not scheming anything. I'm doing this for everyone's sake. I'm praying for the bottom of my heart that hope will grow within everyone's heart. There's nothing dangerous on this island whatsoever, so please, there's no need to worry at all.
No dangers whatsoever, you say? Are you sure about that? Did I buy the right game? Is it Danganronpa 2? I don't know.
Wait!
Island? Did you just say island? Yep, it's certainly beautiful. What is this music, bro? Who made this in fucking Band Labs?
be?
Perhaps he brought us to this unremarkable island to make us kill each other. What? Kill each other? Kawaii? Decimo? Okay, I gotta stop. Alrighty, I shall announce it to everyone. While you relax on Island Paradise, you must get along with each other and strengthen your bonds with one another. This means the main rule on this heart-throbbing school trip.
What did you say?
Heart-throbbing school trip.
That's right.
Spending these peaceful and relaxing days, nourishing hope and laziness, about free from pain, free from suffering. Truly, this is the lovey-dovey, heart-throbbing school trip. Is everyone's home. What the hell does that even mean? Noted.
Let the heart-throbbing school trip begin.
It feels like I did LSD. This is what drugs feel like. Don't do that.
Hey,
Oh,
can you hear
hi.
me?
Hello? God? Is that you?
Are you okay? You seem pretty out of it.
Wait a minute,
To be honest,
guys.
I'm
this
also-
is the beginning.
No, everyone else.
But why don't we start with the introduction? Introduction?
I'm Nagito Komaeda. Nice to meet you.
Ultimate lucky student. I'm gonna be real with you guys, that ain't a talent. Wow, this is a pretty nice hotel. The Hotel Mura.
Perhaps.
It looks like a name for the Japanese word future. When we were told we lived on this island, I was worried we'd have a pitch or a tent or something.
I'm glad.
If we can live in a grand hotel like this, I don't think we'll have to worry about being comfortable. Who the hell are you? Don't talk all friendly and shit to me, dumbass.
Alright, let's be honest here. I mean, are you gonna be another Mew? Because, like, I didn't even like the other Mew. At least the thing with the other Mew is that she was hot. You're a kid. I can't say anything on that. I mean, at least there's gonna be no other character like Mew. Right?
Name's Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu. Just so we're clear, I don't plan to act friendly and shit with you guys.
Hey, aren't you guys the ones who was squatting on the beach around and burying your face in arms? Yeah.
You are a
Hey,
boy,
you gotta
right?
keep together, you know? All times like this, it's a boy's job to keep girls safe.
I don't think that's true. I'll be honest with you.
Let's see. I'm Mahiru Koizumi. I'll be counting on you from now on.
That's right, you haven't told me your name.
Oh, my name? Oh, my name is Huge Ass. Nice to meet you.
I am the ultimate team manager, Nekomaru Nidai!
Team manager? Really? I mean, you look more like, ultimate gangbanger. Alright.
Your voice is too soft.
I gotta chill. Oh, and alright, best girl. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't care. This, girl playing an arcade game and she looks completely absorbed by it.
Chiaki Nanami, the ultimate gamer. Video
Please
games are my
marry
hobby,
me.
and I'm a fan of all genres. Nice to meet you.
Guys, I think we did it. We found best girl.
State your business.
1, that's rude. 2, don't worry about the background. 3, let's get back to this video.
Damn. Well, I just want to introduce myself. Is that alright with you? An introduction. Understood. I don't mind. I'm Hajime Hinata. Pleasure to meet
My
you.
name
I'm
is
gonna-
Peko Pekoyama. It is nice to meet you too.
That's not your real name. What type of name is Peko Yama? I ain't forgetting that one, that's for sure.
Guys, I'll be honest with you. I think we found second best girl.
That's right. I'm having a hard time because it's full of poison. It really sucks. My eyes were bleeding. Speaking of which, it'd be great if you could use your mouth to suck it out.
1, what the fuck? 2, does that work?
My name is Teru Hanamura. On the streets, I'm known as the ultimate cook.
My name is Sonia Nevermind.
No, not that. You just seemed very worried. Oh, I did not say that right. Worried? What's there to be worried about? Actually, I'm really happy. Happy wise? I hate this guy. Why? I don't like you, bro. I have sneaking suspicion that Miss Pekoyama is a bit of a freak, if you catch my meaning. Why do you think that? What?
I'm just gonna say it, this guy should be on a list.
Bonjour.
Bonjour. She's probably wearing a black thong. What are your thoughts on that?
A black thong, you say? You wouldn't happen to be a really good artist, right?
This guy seems dangerous, but for a completely different reason. No, I think the word you're looking for is mentally fucking insane. Why is she crying?
Hajime.
Bullying a girl, not cool, Hajime.
Yeah, screw you, Hajime, but not like that.
My name is Mikan Sumiki. From the bottom of my heart, I hope we can get along. Hello!
Hi, who are you? I'm Hajime Hanata.
Ibuki Miyota! Put it together and what do you get? Ibuki Miyota!
Name's Kazuichi Soda. I'm the ultimate mechanic. Nice to meet ya.
You may call me Gundam Tanaka. Remember it well, for it is the name that will one day rule this world.
Ultimate Breeder? Hey, yo. Hey, yo.
What the fuck does that mean?
This guy's presence is overwhelming. He doesn't seem very approachable. Hey, even his body's overwhelming.
What's his body, overwhelming of fat?
My name is Byakuya Togami.
Is it me, or does he kind of look a little familiar? Like, maybe from Danganronpa 1? No, I'm just crazy? Okay.
Ow, this looks like a ranch. Well, no shit, it said ranch. Obviously it's gonna be a ranch.
I'm Hiyoko Sayanji.
Yo! The name's Akane Owari. Nice to meet ya.
Congratulations, everyone! It appears that everyone has finished collecting the hope fragments. I'm so happy! So, I've prepared a present for everyone that'll make you all very happy. Usami. I apologize for the trouble, but please gather at the beach. May shining hope be with you all.
Well, it's alright. More importantly, this is our only chance to talk before our sex before that rabbit returns. Now then, let me hear your initial impression on this island.
You know, this island's pretty cool. I could live here. Unless there's no death or suffering.
I
It
see.
seems everyone has different ideas, but if we're gonna be at the ocean, then first. Ta-da! This is what it's all about. A swimming bag? Correct! Love.
Wow!
Well, then that means... That's right. And we have swimsuits for everyone. Well, school swimsuits actually, I hope that's okay.
Did you say bathing suits? / beach? / I gotta see Chiaki in a bathing suit? Alright boys, I'm all ready. Let's go to the beach.
Yahoo!
Yay! The sea! The water is so cool! It feels great!
Too salty! This water's too salty! It's not going easy on me.
It feels like a resort. There's no other way to describe it. Seeing the other students having all this fun, Yep, I'm very happy. Everyone seems to be getting along with each other, so I'm very happy.
You know what? I agree with you. In a moment like this, I don't think anything could go wrong.
Hey, you guys! Don't forget about me! Hey, wait for me! Let me join in the fun! Wait, huh?
Suddenly the sky grew cloudy. Huh? What is this? Oh my god, bro, did you do the drugs again? What's happening? These strange clouds, this doesn't look natural at all. Hey, what's going on? What did you do? This is obviously not right. It was sunny a few minutes ago. And at that exact moment, when it seemed like it couldn't get any more confusing, it suddenly happened.
Mic check! Can you hear me? It's time for the main attraction! You guys better hustle over to Jabberwock Park!
As we arrived at Jabberwock Park, Usami's shouting voices could be heard ringing through the entire park.
I won't let you.
Where are you? Where are you hiding? Hiding? Who are you talking to? Hey, where are you?
Hey.
Show yourself.
Why, hello there! Thank you all for waiting! Long time no see, guys! I am Monokuma! I'm the headmaster of this academy!
I won't let
Be careful,
you.
everyone. Stay back and leave this to me.
Yes, you go, Usami, anime kawaii desu girl. You got this.
Dun da da da! Victory!
No! My magic stick!
Oh my god, who let her cook?
From this point on, the killing school trip will now commence.
I'm sorry, what did he say? Did he say killing school trip?
Well, don't you think it's kind of lame and boring that you can't leave this island unless you all get along? I'm changing that rule. If you want to get off this island, then please kill one of your friends. If one of you gets murdered,
Explain!
the surviving member must participate in a class trial. At the class trial, there will be a shadow between the blackened killer and the other spotless student. During the class trial, you'll present an argument about who you think is the blackened. And the outcome will be decided on popular vote, and if they arrive at the correct answer, only the blackened killer will be punished, and the rest of you may continue your school trip. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with the murder will survive and the rest of you will receive your punishment. As far as the class trial rules go, that's all there is to it. That was the beginning. The killing school trip had begun, and this Trapco Island was the stage. Hey, that's from FNAF. Come on, you're not gonna trick me.
Oh my god! Oh, I did it!
Damn it. As soon as I entered the cottage, I collapsed onto the bed. What the hell? I screamed silently to myself and I burned my head in my arms. I didn't want to see anyone anymore. I just wanted to be alone forever. I have nobody I can trust. Why does it look so bad? Because even if I wanted to trust them, I don't know anything about them yet. The only person I can trust is myself. No, even I don't believe that. And at that moment, I let out a scream. Ah!
You're late, Hajime. I was cause no, I pronounced that shit. I thought we were together.
He ran off somewhere.
Since it's impossible to face our enemy as individuals, under these circumstances, we must fight as a group. However, what we need to achieve with that solitary is not something as easygoing, as optimistic as a bond.
Huh? Then what?
Listen, what we need right now is a disciplinary leadership, provided by the unmistakable leader.
I see.
I see. Even sports teams need a captain after all. Rejoice. I shall accept the position. No then, I'll wrap up on my introduction and let's move on to the main question.
Hey, why are you gonna be the leader? I can be a great leader. I was kind of like sort of a leader in like a club. I think it was called the literature club. You know, it was really nice. Everyone had fun there until one girl hanged herself and then stabbed herself to death, and then one girl deleted everyone, and then one girl turned crazy. Okay, maybe I'm not that good of a leader.
Doesn't. Let's move on to the topic at hand for real this time. I have something to show you.
Something to show us?
Follow
it's
me.
It's a Jabberwock Park at the Central Island. Come follow me.
Some kind of a thing. What the fuck is that?
Some skinny people, you're all this slow.
It seems you were just too fast for us.
I don't know how the hell that works, but okay.
Well, can it be that? Can it be the bomb? What is this? Oh, what does this countdown even mean? I have no clue.
Hold on!
Could be. It better not be a bomb.
Not
If they
possible.
wanted to blow up the island, they would have done so by now. There's no need for a countdown.
Then what are they counting down?
What's that countdown for? The next time I upload Resident Evil? That's never happening.
Oh my god, yeah, I don't care. I know how free time works. I played Danganronpa 3, and now I'm gonna play 2. Yeah, I'm just gonna play this game completely wrong. Oh my god! Well, hello there, best girl. Do you need something? I know she's gaming, but maybe I should ask her if she wants to hang out. Sure, can you just wait a sec? I need to find a safe point. You know, I've heard you like this one.
Well?
How did you know I wanted that? I'm totally surprised. I never expected you to have such an awesome secret ability. Yeah, Google. I mean, I picked it out just for you. I just knew.
Thanks.
Thank you. You really made me happy.
Is this what true love feels like?
She's staring off into space as usual. Oh, and she was sorry. I was getting a little sleepy. While you were standing, impressive. Have you not been sleeping well? When I'm gaming, I tend to forget about sleeping. Sometimes you forget to breathe. You can always sleep on me and with me Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. Yeah, the bell just rang. What could it be? Oh, bro, what do you got for me?
Jose Valencia, thank you for the 2. Nigger.
Okay, that's a little different. Everyone's already at Jabberwock Park when I arrived.
Well, put on your list. Did you lose your nerve?
I'd like to deny that, but he's not exactly wrong either.
That's fine.
Anyway, it seems almost everyone's here.
How annoying!
What is it this time? So freaking annoying. You shouldn't have come. I mean, I don't know what'll happen to me if I don't come.
What do you mean by that?
What? It looks like you guys are arguing, so I wasn't sure when to actually show up. It looks like I showed up at an awkward time. Why are you dressed like that?
Yeah, why are you dressed like that, you weirdo? Me? Don't worry about me.
Oh, did my recent broadcast? It's my costume for the fun time. Oh, don't tell me you're going to. That's right, since we're on a tropical island, I'm here to do my 2-man comedy routine. Oh boy.
Hello! I'm Monokuma!
I'm Monami.
Oh, hi, Monami. I'm Hugh Jazz.
Monami went out of her way to erase your memories!
Say what?
Say what?
Wait, what?
Wait, huh?
Stop copying me.
Wasn't that a huge surprise? In truth, you guys aren't freshman students at all. You guys just thought you were because you've lost all of your school memories.
Gay? What did he mean? How was it? Was it funny? Or was the comedy too highbrow for you?
You know what? It was pretty funny. I was on the part where he told us everything we know is a lie.
But don't worry, I'm a generous guy. I can give you your memories back. However, there's a catch. Don't tell me the catch is... You figured it out yet? That's right. You guys have to kill each other.
Hey,
You guys don't know each other, which means None of you realize that a traitor is hiding among you, right? Huh? Hey, why are there 16 of you? A total of 15 students from Hope's Academy were arranged to come to this island. That's right, there's probably a traitor I don't even know about hiding among the group. Just kidding. What are you saying? All this shit about traitors doesn't make any sense. It's obvious nonsense. For real, you guys, how can you be so sure? You guys don't know anything about each other. You don't know each other's true natures. That's why, if one of you is planning to kill someone, it's impossible for any of you to know. With those words, everyone felt silent. I wanted something to argue with him, anybody. But nobody said a word. They just stood there. Even so, if there's really is a traitor, isn't that just gosh darn awful?
This guy, really? He's trying to instigate us.
If you want to survive, you gotta find the person before they find you. Yeah. Okay, so I'll be honest, I was wrong about the bomb. To be honest, I don't really remember what happened after that, but later I realized something. I was sitting on my bed inside the cottage with my head dripping down to my chest. As I sat there alone, I strangely thought suddenly across my mind. Traitor. Could it be someone who isn't like the others? Like someone who doesn't even remember their talent is? What the hell? I don't understand at all. Oh my god, are you saying is he the traitor, guys? He just literally, if he is, he just said, someone who doesn't remember the talent at all is a traitor? Wow. Guys, they spoiled the game, man. Alright, anyone dead?
I've made you wait.
Everyone here.
Huh? It seems Fuhaku isn't here yet.
Okay, I know I pissed off every serious Danganronpa fan like there. I pissed off myself.
That's fine.
I guess can't be helped. We should just talk among ourselves. Someone can fill in later.
Talk? What are we gonna talk about?
Rejoice. I have decided to throw a party tonight.
You're dead. He dies. Huh? But party?
That's right. A huge party that will last from sundown to sunrise.
Okay. I'm just saying last person at the party, dead. Gone. Goner. Bye-bye. They're gone for. Where's the party gonna be held? Would this restaurant be okay? Please marry me.
No, this would not do. We need a location that is impervious to an influence from the outsiders. A place even Monokuma cannot enter. What we need is an enclosed space.
An enclosed space?
How pitiful.
If the restaurant won't do, then neither will the lobby. There's not really enclosed enough. Nor the cottage, with so many people, will all be pressed up against each other. But if you want to be pressed up against each other, then a cottage is clearly the best choice. Pressing up against ladies without sneaking aboard the only woman trained in drag. I feel so lucky.
I would call him a creep, but damn, he's right.
Then how about that old-looking building near this hotel? That rundown place?
You're right.
Yeah, but if we do our best to clean it, I think it'd be perfect. Plus, it's basically the only place that meets our needs for an enclosed space, right?
And
Then what's about the preparations? If it's in the middle of a renovation, do we need to clean it first? I've never done the dirty work known as cleaning before. I'm excited to finally experience it.
I'm being honest with you. Cleaning, it's not all that.
Well, if it's just cleaning, leave it to me. I'm actually pretty good at it. I thought so. You seem like you'd make a good stay-at-home dad. I'll take that as a compliment. Alright, so I'm just saying 100% we wake up tomorrow, someone's dead. I think so. Or maybe not. Maybe we're chilling. Good night, he says. Whatever. I have a party to attend. Okay, Luigi asks, what the heck? Whoa, this is really cool.
Yo, here. Nine, stand up straight and raise your arm.
Why do I have to do that?
Because I need to do a body check.
Body check?
But body check, you say? Officer, I plead the fifth.
It appears you haven't brought anything dangerous.
Of course I haven't.
Very well. I shall allow you to enter.
Whoa. Whoa, that's cool, guys. That's really cool. Hey. Hajime, how do you like it? What do you mean? See, I decorated the whole dining hall for the party. I even laid out the carpet too. Really? Even the carpet? Yep. I bought it from the supermarket. That place sure does seem to have everything. I actually wanted to cover the whole floor, but I guess the carpet wasn't big enough. There's a lot of dust and cobwebs all over the place too. It took me all day to clean the dining hall just because of that. There's no way I could handle being stuck cleaning that whole day.
I mean, I wouldn't mind cleaning the whole day if it was with yours truly, my girlfriend, Chiaki/wife/girlfriend.
Oh, is this spot dangerous? Oh, glass bottles. You can break it, stab someone in the throat.
I cannot talk to others about my past. I suspect that my typical nature is partially to blame.
Bianca has a past he can't talk about?
I checked the criminal lesson. There seems to be one iron skewer missing.
Oh, that's right. As far as I know, that's been missing from the start. No matter how clean this place gets, stuff is still bound to go missing in an old building, right?
If it's been missing all along, we really can't do anything about it, right?
What is this feeling? I feel somewhat uneasy. It's not like I have a bad feeling about this, but something feels off.
I swear, this man is so negative. No wonder why you don't get invited to parties.
Hey everyone! While we're at it, why don't I take pictures for you guys? Wow, that sounds wonderful. Please do.
Oh, we're taking photos? I love photos.
This feels weird. When I first came to this island, watching everyone have fun was so frustrating, but now it feels reassuring. We're actually friends who fight together, friends who develop a sense of unity.
What was that sound just now?
Well, shit.
Huh? It's dark all of a sudden. Oh no! No. I don't have a good feeling about this.
It's a blackout!
Blackout? A blackout.
Hey, I can't see anything.
In the instant we all stumbled around in the darkness, our fears swallowed up like a flood.
It's pitch black! My future is pitch black!
The sounds of screams and frantic footsteps rang throughout the dining hall. We were all imitated, swallowed up by another sound.
Everyone, calm down! We gotta stay calm in a situation like this! Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here?
Because the windows were entirely covered, the blackout surrounded us with complete darkness. Therefore, no matter how long I waited, there was no way my eyes would adjust.
This is... Ow!
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know!
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker
Where the fuck did
overloaded?
that come from?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
With the darkness, we firmly waited to be released from our fear. We anxiously awaited, and after a while, it finally... Okay. Everything's looking nice. At the moment, the lights in the dining hall finally turned on. Alright, this isn't a big room, but, where's the fat ass? A shocking scene unfolded before our eyes. Mannequin's appearance had been compromised. That's wild, though.
I might need a second alone.
Did something happen to Kane? Well, do any of you smell something? I smell... It smells like blood. Blood? How do you know what blood smells like? Does blood happen? Oh, I mean, I guess like after a while, blood smells like shit. That's what I've heard. As Akane's nose twitches like a beast, she's suddenly pointing. It's coming from over there. A table at the very back of the dining hall. It's under there. Under the table? I dashed toward the table at the back, reached out toward the tablecloth, and then I stopped. Is this nervousness, fear? Why am I nervous? It can't be. Obviously, there's no way this is gonna happen. With a shout, I grabbed the tablecloth and flipped it back in one go.
A body has been discovered!
Oh shit, man! He's dead!
Good gracious, things quickly took a turn for the worse. My, now this is interesting. On this tropical paradise known as Jabberwock Island, the very first murder has finally taken place. Murder? Hold on, does this mean... Of course. Byakuya was killed by one of you. What?
Of course!
If you look at the body, you can tell instantly what he was obviously murdered. Class trial? I've already explained to you this before, right? When he gets murdered, the rest of you will have to debate who you think the Blacken is. You're telling us to figure out who the killer is? That's right. From this point on, you guys must investigate and uncover the Blacken culprit. That can't be. Someone actually killed? There's no way. If you end in an outburst like that, you'll end up being a suspect. I won't believe it. One of us killed Byakuya. Finding out the killer is that's our only hope for survival. Something like this is hope. Even so, I still gotta do it. The victim's body discovered the dining hall of the old building near the Hotel Marine. The estimated time of death is 11:30 p.m. The victim was repeatedly stabbed over 10 times between the throat and the abdominal regions, resulting in death. Aside from that, the body has no external injuries, and no chemicals and such poison were detected. So Byakuya is really dead. Damn it, you promised there wouldn't even be one victim. Why did you end up being it? He did say none of you guys will become a victim. He wasn't wrong. What do we got here? This place. Oh, bro got a will. Is it his will? Did he knew he was gonna die? To Byakuya Tomoki.
That's weird.
There's no sender. This looks pretty suspicious. Hajime, you should check what's inside. Yeah, you're right. Let's see. Be careful, the first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone. Huh? That's it? What? Bro.
Alrighty, guys! It's finally time! That's right! It's time for the long-awaited class trial!
Oh, finally, class trial. I can take off the suit. It's hot in here, you know? There's no AC.
Let's take the secret entrance to this trial field. Please wait a second.
What's this?
Oh, my, Monami. Just what are you doing here? No one asked for you. He told us to come, but how do we even get there? I don't see any doors or vehicles.
What's going on?
He didn't mention something about a secret entrance, was it? Secret entrance? This is dangerous, everyone. Please get down.
Whoa, shit. Hop on.
Some time passed before the elevator finally finished ascending. And then the elevator door slowly opened.
Welcome!
It looks like everyone knows even if we try to resist, it won't change a thing. Just as Monokuma orders, we walk toward the seats we had been assigned. From this point on, we need to find out who killed Byakuya. The Ultimate Influence Project, Byakuya Togami. He was overly critic, arrogant, and condescending, but he also had a strong sense of responsibility. As we panicked, he accepted the role as leader and tried his very best to keep us together. A guy like him got murdered. The person who did it, is it one of us? I can't believe it. There's no way I can believe it. But if it's true, we need to find out by any means possible. Because that's our only option. There's no other way for us to survive unless we sacrifice the killer. And so, this life-threatening trial bellowing with hope and despair has begun.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. Now, let's begin!
No, Byakuya was probably the only one who was able to see in the dark.
Why do you say that?
He was using those night vision goggles we found under the table. He could have seen what was happening.
So, are you saying Byakuya was the one who used those night vision goggles?
Yeah, that seems to be the case.
Your reasoning is out of focus.
Bruh, what you gotta... You're wrong. Come on, let's be honest. I'm always right.
No, that's obviously wrong. It should be the other way around.
What?
The other way around?
Seriously? The killer used those night vision goggles, not Byakuya.
That makes no sense.
No, Byakuya was definitely the one who brought those night vision goggles.
Definitely? But why?
Inside the Duralumin case Byakuya had with him during the party, we found a smaller case for storing the night vision goggles.
Which means we can assume that the night vision goggles were kept inside that Duralumin case.
Duralumin? I was saying Duraluminum. Oh my god.
Ibuki never uses such clever language.
Plus, Byakuya was the only one who could have taken the night vision goggles out of the case, since he was carrying it around before the blackout in the first place. I see! What if the glowing paint was the mark? With that, you'd be able to get the knife even in the dark. In actuality, the knife we found under the table and the duct tape stuck to the underside of the table were both marked with glowing paint, right?
Does that mean the killer painted them in advance? But painting them with glowing paint? It's as if they knew the blackout was going to happen.
They had to have already known. That's why they used the glowing paint as a mark.
Suspecting each other like this. There's no way that's healthy behavior. Let's stop this already. We don't have to find out who the killer is. I can't stand this anymore. I don't want to do this to my friends. We're all friends, aren't we? There's no way one friend would murder
He sounds
another.
so sarcastic.
Byakuya died?
Jesus.
Who cares? Let's just give up already. There are no clues that lead to the killer anyway.
Oh, he already figured it out. He figured it out. He 100% figured it out.
That's wrong.
Oh, I love you.
Did you say something?
'Cause we've already found a clue that might point to who the killer is.
You know who the killer is? But we do have a clue about a suspicious person, I think.
Is she asking how the killer got close to that table? Even if they had to obtain the knife by relying on the glow paint in order to do that, they needed to get close to the table while it was still dark.
Let's try examining the situation. My hero's diagram might be useful here.
Oh, it's probably the lamp. They followed the cord,
where
maybe?
everyone was standing before the blackout, right? Here it is.
Okay. Nagito, Hajime, Tera, AC, Pakoyama, Chiaki. Like, oh, whoever the killer is, they had to move the, It's clearly shown in this diagram.
The killer must have used the desk lamp to move to that table in the dark. They didn't turn the desk lamp on. They used its power cord.
Power cord?
They could have felt their way to that table using the power cord, right?
The only person here who could have possibly done it.
You're the only one! Nagito, it was you, wasn't it?
Me?
Huh?
Judging from everyone's positions before the blackout, the only person near the power cord was you. Nagito, weren't you cleaning the dining hall all morning? If so, you would have had a chance to hide the knife.
That's...
If you factor in the power cord and the time you spent cleaning, you're the only one who could have done it.
Oh no, no.
We investigated together. You were so kind. I can't believe you're the one who killed Yakumo. Nagito, say something!
The Ultimates are working together to combat the despair of their friend's death! Ah, how wonderful! How beautiful it is!
Huh?
Those eyes. At that moment, Nagito's eyes. The darkness in the eyes shone brightly as if a layer of darkness was folding into each other.
Let's cut to the chase. You're correct. It was my doing all along. I'm the one who hid the knife under the table before the party started. I'm the one who used the power cord to find my way to the table in the dark. And of course, I'm the one who caused the blackout. After all, there's no way I'd knowingly whip out a knife in front of everyone, right?
Hey, Nagito. If you were behind all of this, then did you also send that threatening letter?
Yep, I sure did. I didn't need to rig the drawing for cleaning duty, you know?
If that's true, then how did you conveniently get picked for cleaning duty?
You're the ultimate lucky student. Then, did you?
That's right. I just trusted my luck. I trusted I'd be picked for
What?
cleaning duty.
What?
You just relied on your luck? That knife might not be the murder weapon. That's what you wanted to say, right, Nikon?
What the hell are you talking about? It's obvious the knife was the murder weapon.
But based on the entry wounds on Yakuya's body, the actual weapon should be roughly 5 millimeters in diameter. 5 millimeters in diameter? That's like way skinnier than a knife! However, after after hearing what Byakuya and Nagito said in the dark.
What the hell? What's going on here? This is... Ow!
It almost sounds like Byakuya fought back against Nagito or something.
Well, that's actually what happened. As a sign of respect for Ibuki's talent, I have a small confession to make. I was actually shoved out from under the table by Byakuya.
He shoved you out?
Just as the blackout occurred, I hurried to duck under the table and grab the knife. But Byakuya, wearing his night vision goggles, caught me and shoved me right out from under the table.
Maybe the killer didn't necessarily stab Byakuya under the table.
I got it! The killer must have stabbed Byakuya from under the floorboards.
Under the floorboards?
You know, the killer had a light with him.
Oh, I was right? But where could they have found a light?
There was one nearby for sure. See? It's written on the kitchen's equipment list.
So, you're telling me to call out the real killer? Even though I really don't want to condemn that person, but there's no other way, right? It's the person who used the hallway fire door as a cover and used the portable stove to move in the dark, and snuck under the floorboard to stab Byakuya to death using the glowing paint as a mark. So the only killer I can think of is you, and only you.
You're the only one! Fairy tale. Could it be you?
And I have the evidence to prove it. Let's try going over this whole incident, beginning with right after the party started. Byakuya had gathered us in the dining hall of the old building near the hotel. He was extra cautious about a murder occurring that night because of the threatening letter he had received. Therefore, he decided to throw a party so he could monitor us. Though one person didn't come, the rest of us assembled at the dining hall and the party was underway. But at the time, the trap set by a certain someone was already in motion. They plugged 3 irons in the outlets in the storage room, which nearly capped the power usage. Additionally, they prepared something else that would activate at 11:30 p.m. The air conditioners in the office and dining hall, they had already set the timers for these. Thanks to the irons maxing out the power's usage, the breaker was tripped when the air conditioner kicked on. Since the windows in the old building were covered, the blackout plunged the dining hall into total darkness. But when that happened, Byakuya took out a specific item that he'd brought in his case. That item was the night vision goggles. Byakuya was so concerned about a murder occurring that he brought a variety of security equipment with him. When he put on his night vision goggles, Byakuya witnessed a certain someone making a suspicious movement. He saw Nagito guiding himself with the desk lamp's power cord so he could get under the table. That's right, everything up till that point was all part of Nagito's plan. The murder warning to Byakuya, the source of the blackout, it was all Nagito. While the blackout was happening, someone else, the real killer, begin making their move in the kitchen. The killer probably already knew about Nagito's plan, so they knew the blackout was coming. That's why the killer prepared all the items they would need to commit their crime in the dark beforehand. They needed a light source, which was provided by the portable stove in the kitchen. They needed a weapon too. This had also been hidden in the kitchen beforehand. The long iron skewer used in the churrasco dish, the killer hid it inside the meat with the bone in it. With the weapon and portable stove in hand, the killer stepped out into the hallway. First, they closed the fire door in the hallway so their light source wouldn't peek toward the dining hall. Then, guided by the light, a killer headed toward the storage room and grabbed a specific item. That's right, a tablecloth to block the blood splatter. With this, the killer finished their preparations and snuck under the floorboards through the secret passage. They probably turned off the portable stove at that point, or left it near the entrance of the door. The floor in the dining hall is full of gaps, so there's no way they could have safely held a light source. But thanks to the glowing mark they painted earlier, the killer was able to get beneath the table. Under the table, Byakuya found the hidden knife that had been hidden there. If only he had retreated, he probably wouldn't have gotten killed, but he had to retrieve that knife, and at that moment, the killer lurking beneath the floorboard stabbed straight up with the iron skewer. The killer had been waiting in the dark for the movement when the glowing paint began to move. After they murdered Byakuya, the killer purposefully shouted beneath the floorboards to make it seem like they were still in the dining hall. Afterward, they came out underneath the floorboards and rushed back to the kitchen. And then, after hiding the murder weapon in the kitchen, they rejoined the group as if nothing had happened. There's only one person who could have been able to commit this crime. Especially if that person is someone who thinks of an unexpected way to hide a weapon inside food. Isn't that right, Teruteru Hanamura? It's a mistake, I'm telling you. It was just a mistake. I was only trying to save you guys. I was only trying to stop Naegi from murdering one of you. I saw him. I saw Nagito in the middle of the cleaning duty putting a knife under the table.
You caught me?
Oh, I've been caught. What? Been caught? What are you doing? What are you scheming? I'm planning to kill someone, of course. Huh? Teruteru, just to let you know, it's pointless of you to stop me. I don't know. Because Naegi was the one supposed to take the knife. That's why I aimed and thrust the iron skewer there. But why was Byakuya the one who died? It was supposed to be Nagito, not him.
Answer me.
Why did you commit a murder? Answer me, Taro Taro. I just wanted to go home.
I needed to go back home no matter what!
Because she's waiting for me. Monomi is waiting for me at home.
Okay, I'm going now.
Wait, did I read did they say Monomi or Mommy?
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Lies! I won't believe this!
You know, I know we saw our friend die, so let's do a tier list.
Alright, you know, we beat chapter 1, so I think it's time we do a tier list on the characters I would want to smash, who are pretty cool. So, obviously, we're going to go put, Chiaki, best girl tier. I mean, come on, let's just do that. Mr. Soda, Kazuichi, you're funny. And literally, the only thing I know about you is that you like Sonia. C tier. Mahiru. I mean, there's not much with you. I'll put you in C tier. Peko Pekoyama. I love your character design. So you can go in A tier. You. I mean, you're not terrible, but like, I don't really like your foul food. So D tier. Nagito, I'll be honest, at first I was like, okay, he's an okay character. Then after Class Trial 1, he tried to kill someone. I was like, okay, this is cool. You can go to S tier. I'm excited to see more of you. Ibuki, I mean, honestly, I like your personality. You seem cool. You can go in A tier. Akane, you're alright. All I know is you like food. B tier. Byakuya, even though you may have died, to be honest, the only thing I remember about you is your voice, and I love your voice, and that's literally the only redeeming quality you have. Your voice. B tier. Mikan, you remind me of Yuri, and if we know anything about Yuri, Yuri was crazy. C tier. Hajime, it's Hajime. B tier. Fuyuhiko, yup, you can go straight down D tier. Nekomaru, to be honest, I don't care about you, so you can go to D tier. Gundam, you're the ultimate breeder, and you're insane. Yeah, you can go to C tier. Sonya, never mind. You can go to B tier, I guess. And yeah, alright, I think that's pretty fair. Byakuya and Taro just died last night. An ordeal like that doesn't change the fact that I still get hungry. Ooh, we at the restaurant.
Oh.
Ah, Hajime, you're already here. Good morning. Yo. Good morning. Just as I thought, the atmosphere in the restaurant is pretty gloomy. But after all what happened yesterday, that's to be expected. Huh? You guys don't look so good. Your face is all like you just attended 2 funerals in a row. I guess some people don't feel so sad. That's what happened. Byakuya and Taro got killed. I'm not talking to you, you ugly bitch. Why are you so mean to me? I still understand Mr. Ham Hands, but is there even a reason for us to be sad about Taro's death? What the heck do you mean? Well, he was a crazy guy who killed someone. He's totally deserved to die.
What the fuck is wrong with this girl?
Oh, Doc, more detail in a different mode. Anyway, I've released the bridge gate for y'all. If the gate is open, that means we can go to the new island across the bridge, right? Why do you go roam like that? That's totally right. Now you can all go to more areas. Let's all get along and live fun life together. For sure this time.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm sure there's gonna be no more killings. Right?
But I wonder if it's true that there's a traitor among us.
No need to worry. You don't have to worry about the traitor at all.
However, by chance, a worst case scenario.
Impossible. In the worst case scenario, you don't have to worry about the traitor.
That's weird.
What do you mean? You're awfully being certain about it.
Of course. In fact, that so-called traitor is tied up at the moment and can't move out.
That sounds a little too specific. Just saying.
Hey, Kiziachi, what should we do? Dude, dumbass, don't tie me into this. They'll find about that we work together too. Dude. You guys are both idiots.
Oh, shit. What do you got for us?
Ahem!
Yeah, I don't care. How do I do this thing?
Students, head over to Jabberwock Park as fast as you can!
I didn't mean to...
Come on,
Okay, I didn't mean to skip it, but alright.
Whoever gets there first, I'll treat you to my special-made curry rice tomorrow night!
Oh, bet. Yeah, no one's here. Oh, god damn it.
Yahoo!
Damn it, I wanted that curry.
Oh, they spawned in. What is this? Huh? Isn't that an arcade machine? Correct. Are you actually kidding me? That's why? Okay. Don't tell me you're gonna tell us to play this game. What's the game? What games are on this? She's totally into it. She's reading really fast. I only prefer one game, but it's truly a gem. After all, it's a game I personally created. Huh, you did? It's gonna be shit.
I mean, I guess we can check out his game. Let's see what it is. Oh no, Genshin Impact.
What is this shit? This about to be mad.
Ta-da! The name of the game is Twilight Syndrome Murder Case. That's right! This game is gonna be your next motive.
What?
The motive you need to kill
Wow, that's so
people.
cool. Huh? Oh, it's you, Fukihiro. How unlucky I have to see this face in the morning. Just so you know, I don't want to talk to you at all. I'm in a really bad mood right now. It's not like you're going to the restaurant right now. Are you planning on going somewhere else? Shut up! Like I said, I don't want to talk to you. I'm just gonna go back to my class and... Okay, damn. Is that a game? What do you mean? Oh my god, bro got nudes in there.
Alright then, let's check out what's in this folder of his. Well, shit. It's the Among Us imposter flipping me off. Oh, there's something on the back. If you're reading this, then you are gay. Damn, he got me good.
Ah, nice timing. I've been waiting for everyone to come by at a time like this. Waiting, huh? Oh, I was thinking about delivering this. Is this someone's breakfast? Oh, I wonder whose breakfast this is. Someone locked in the basement. Ah, is this for Nagito? I mean, if we just leave him all tied up, he's gonna starve. Like, how long are they planning to continue this? Well, there's no way we can keep him tied up forever. Yeah, that's what I thought at first, but maybe it's better if we keep him tied up forever. Ah, what does that mean? I actually want to see Nagito earlier. I kind of brought him breakfast. And then listened to him. He's seriously pissed me off. He said he doesn't like rice, so he wanted toast instead. Doesn't he understand the situation he's in right now? So that's why you're running back and forth. That must be hard for you. Hard? Do you really think so? Hey! Then bring this to Nagito on my behalf.
There's no way I'm gonna do that. I ain't no simp. Well, unless Shiaki asked me to. But still, I'm not gonna do that.
Hajime?
God damn it, Hajime.
I didn't come here to talk to you. I just came to bring you some food. So come on, eat it.
You're not going to feed me?
What do you mean?
Well, I can't eat it on my own, you know, since my hands are all tied up. Actually, I was really embarrassed to ask a girl to feed me, so I'm glad you're the one who came.
Yeah, this is kind of weird, I'll be honest.
Anyone here? So, here I am. The game turns out to be dangerous. I'll just stop playing it. I should just go for it. Oh, we about to get caught, right? Chiaki about to catch us. Our girlfriend about to caught us. This game has a strange old bro, why is this music kind of creepy? Wait, what the heck? Wait, what? Wait, it's at day 2. Someone's already played this. Man, you're finally here. You're so late. What are you doing? I'm sorry. If you're angry, I'm sorry. Don't be mad. We're not angry, just disappointed. July 8th, around 6 a.m., a janitor from Academy came to work and then discovered the dead body of a female high school student in the music room on the 2nd floor. The student had struck forceful in the head with a blunt object and was already dead. Okay. It seems the killer broke a window to escape. Based on the details of the crime, authorities say the investigation is ongoing and some people believe someone may have stuck into the school and committed the act. Okay, wait, oh, it skips days. Maybe. Man, it's pretty late. The hardest part of being in the archery club is changing clothes. Everyone's probably gone back by now. Then I guess I'll have to go back on my own. Around this time incident occurred too. Ah, jeez, what I'm thinking, something so stupid again. That's right, I probably just gotta hurry up and figure out what the incident. What the fuck? Oh, nah, I don't trust that. I don't trust that, man. I won't let you forget. Huh? I won't let you forget. Oh yeah, we definitely get her. Who's there? Who are you? I won't let you forget. I won't let you forget. Okay. Forgive me. Forgive me. Never. Never, 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 never. I will never forgive you. Jump scare. Boo. Ah. Yeah, what is wrong with me? What happened? Did something happen? This is bad. This is really bad. Her head split open like one time. Her head split open like the one time. It's probably the curse. It's a curse fought because of the curse. What happened to Guri? Take a look in classroom 1B. Clatter, clatter, clatter. Oh shit. Down 5. She had her head bashed in. Ah, morning, huh? In the end, the game is so mystery. I don't even know why it would be a motive. I should just bite the bullet and try discussing it with everyone. I guess I should head over to the restaurant.
Let me tell
Is
you
Maher?
this.
Oh no. No. Oh no. She's here every morning. Is it strange for her not to come? I wonder if she's not feeling well.
Maybe.
If she doesn't feel good, that's fine. But there's a small chance that she... Small chance that she's what? Tomorrow, I saw Mahar outside the hotel. Oh, I see. Just don't say such spooky things. As a punishment, how about you run around in a circle 3 times, say woof woof, and jump up? Alright, you know what? For that comment, I think you're pretty funny. You can go to A tier. Maybe she's planning to play the game. What are you saying, Pigbutt? Oh my god. There's no way Mahara would play video games. She's not even the type of slowpoke gamer girl over there. Were you referring to me? You know what? For that comment, you can go to trash.
Yo!
Hey, Hajime, got a second? What is it? Kazuichi leaned forward out of his seat, glanced quickly around the room, and whispered to me.
Yeah.
Oh, hell nah.
No, there's just no way that Hajime is that stupid to go into a supermarket alone, nobody else. Don't tell anybody that you're meeting up with him in a killing game. Yeah, cause that's smart.
Oh, I can't. Okay. Come on. Let's go. Hey, Hajime, are you good at puzzle games? Nah, I'm not really good at using my brain. Bro's slow. Hey, we should get going back. Head back now. Yeah, you're right. Huh? I quickly opened my arms as she fell into them. Oh, she went like straight down. That was weird. Are you okay? How embarrassing. I've never tripped in my life. She says that she stepped away from my chest. My heart sounds really loud. Of course it does. It's my heart. That surprised me. You're pretty hard, y'all. Yo, what the fuck? Wait.
Whew. Is it me or is it getting a little hot in here? Whew. Like, someone turn on the AC, please.
That's, it's like your arms are really built. You're definitely a boy.
Oh, that's what she meant. Oh, yeah, no, that makes a lot more sense. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick.
Alright, we're gonna go meet Mr. Soda. Is he about to murder? He's about to shiv us. Huh? It's well past the arranged time, and there's no sign of Soda. All of a sudden, an anxious I have been keeping inside me starts to swell up like a balloon until...
Yo!
Oh, thank God he's not gonna shiv us. Wow!
Whoa!
Hey, can you do me a little favor? I just overheard something. Apparently, Miss Sonia's idea for a change of pace. It looks like the girls are secretly planning to go splashing around the beach. It doesn't seem so secret now. Wait, don't tell me you... Okay, where's the creep? I admire her so much, it's shocking. My heart trembles around her so much, about to burn out. So, let's crash it together. What? Wait, why me? Well, it's weird to fake a coincidence all by yourself, isn't it? So how about a scenario where you and I go to the beach and then we run into the girls by coincidence? You better say no. I can't ask any other of the other guys to help me with this.
I don't really want to go to the beach. Like, come on, that's kind of... Wait, beach. Girls. Bathing suits. Chiaki. Why didn't you say that sooner? Let's go!
Alright, we're here. Now we just have to stake out the spot until the laser arrive. Is he sure about the plan? I mean, isn't this a little too stalker? Yeah, this is creepy as hell. 20 minutes passed, and then 30. A time passed by, and the only things that grew were the volume of size and the weight of my regret. Yo, Fukihiro.
What?
You bastards. I knew you, Fukihiro. What are you doing here?
Shut the hell up!
That's my line. No one likes you.
Hey!
What the heck, you're obviously tense. Why do you seem so flustered?
You...
Oof. Don't tell me, oh man. Is that it? You overheard my plan, didn't you? Plan? Huh? It's no use playing dumb. You heard my plan and you followed us all the way over here, right?
Hello!
Hey, what are you doing at this place?
Oh my!
Oh, that's a strange combo. Hello, today is another wonderful day. Well,
You're done for!
you're not gonna get away, nothing, now they caught you. I'm so nervous I ended up blurting out something weird. Please don't hate me, I'll take that punishment as much as you'd like.
What do you mean by that?
But regardless, you two have arrived pretty early. It's only This man, though. I can't with him. Why do you know we're gonna meet the others? How do you even know about the damn meeting time? Oh, well, you see. Anyways, let's go cherish the coincidence today about us together so as can we join you too. Oh, what are you guys gonna do about your swimsuits? You aren't allowed to change in the beach house, you know. Yes, that's why we're already wearing them. Oh my god. Under the uniform isn't panties, it's a swimsuit.
Of course.
Oh, well, that's obvious. Azuki wearing a swimsuit too. Really? Which reminds me, you're not wearing your swimsuit yet, huh? Then you gotta change the bathroom so you can change. Dude. What is this thing? This might be weird of me to say, but that looks a little too daring.
Alright, I love doing bits and all, but I'm really not that committed to the bit to wearing that shit. I'm good. I'm good on that.
That's not the problem. Hey, what is it? Are you telling me you don't want to match with me? As she said that, Ibuki peered out the window.
Oh!
What is it? Look outside, look outside! What's outside?
Isn't that Hyoko?
Jeez, don't get my hopes up. I thought it was Miss Sonia.
Doesn't she seem a little
Is she
strange?
crying?
If I had to describe it as a song title, it'd be Sprint of Tears. Huh? It looks like she's running from the beach. Did something happen?
Despite her questioning, Hiko ran by the front of the diner at full speed. She totally ran past us, but she wasn't part of the beach crew? Apparently she can't swim, so she turned us down.
Totally it!
But it can't be helped. And apparently she really wasn't feeling well. I'm just terribly sorry to continue this topic, but why is Hiko crying? Why are you asking us? If she's sprinting away from the beach and crying, something definitely wrong. Hey! Whoa, when did you get here so suddenly? Guess she shouted like a stranger diner.
My, how disappointing. I thought if I came early, I'd be the first one to arrive.
I'm gonna say some unholy things right now. I'm gonna control myself.
I don't really know what to say for this one.
I couldn't keep myself from staring like an idiot.
Whoa, Chiaki! You came wearing only your swimsuit.
Seriously, man, I never expected Shiaka to have such huge jugs.
What happened?
Jugs? Hey, I didn't say that just now. It was Hajime. He's a pervert, you know? What are you saying? I mean, I've only got eyes for Miss Sonia. I've dreamed of going out with a blonde lady ever since I was a kid. The size is a little small, but this was the only swimsuit that fit it.
Too small, you say? No, I think that's a perfect size for you. It really brings out your features. I'm just gonna.
Bakoyama.
Sorry to keep you guys waiting.
Why is she covered in blood?
Akane! What happened to you? What? Is something wrong? I made sure to wear a swimsuit this time.
What does that mean? This time.
Not that! Your wounds!
Anyway, you need to be treated. You also need your wounds sterilized. Akane, please come. No, I want to see you in a bathing suit. God damn it. That's why she's the ultimate nurse. Oh, let's leave it to her.
Hey.
Is it Peko? Oh my god, it's Peko Yama.
Right.
Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. I can't play this game, bro.
Hajiman, Kazuichi, why you two here?
Because I want to see you in a bathing suit.
I am terribly sorry for my delay.
Miss Sonia is here. He's deadly excited. She about to wear the worst swimsuit imaginable.
Oh my.
I mean, the wetsuit ain't even that bad, man. Get creative.
I'm not really sure what I meant by that, but you know what? Who cares? Let's go to the beach. Let's go swimming. Let's see some action.
That was a bell just now.
A body has been discovered.
What the fuck?
Someone come here!
It sounds like he's new guy. There's no way. What am I being nervous about? There's no reason for me to be nervous. A body discovered announcement. I won't believe it. I'm not gonna believe. There's no way I'll believe it. Who could do something like this? I raised my voice and swiftly stepped inside the beach house. I won't believe it. The moment I stepped inside the beach house, those words miraculously shattered into pieces.
Well, shit, man. She's dead.
Damn it!
Hey, Hajime. Before this, we were having a great time, right? We were excited to go into the beach. We were having a lot of fun. But why?
Are you kidding
Why
me?
did something happen? Someone tell me. I obviously don't know what's going on either. What the hell is this? Oh, why, Mahara? The other girls were standing outside the door leading to the beaches, their faces pale with terror. For heaven's sake, what is going on? Wait. Okay, so Soda was the only one who found the body? First, I need to take a look at the Monokuma file. The victim is Miharu Kozomi. Estimated time of death is around 3 p.m. The scene of the crime where the body was discovered is inside the beach house at the Chandler Beach. The cause of death is a single killing blow to the head with a blunt instrument. There are no other concepts, external injuries, and no trace of foreign substance such as drugs. Around 3 p.m., that's the time Kazui and I arrived at the diner. Then if we had just gone to the beach house instead. No, there's no time to feel regret. I need to focus on doing as much as I can right now.
Yep.
Same as the Twilight Syndrome murder case. Huh?
Well?
There's a girl named E who was killed in the game during the 4th game. The girl was killed with a blow from the metal bat, just like Maharu.
Hey.
Did you also play the game, Hajime? Is that why you were curious about the metal bat? Yeah, that's exactly it, but did you play it too? Then I'm sure you know this, but the case is... the case this time is strongly connected to the Twilight syndrome murder case, I think. In order to solve the mystery behind Maharu's death, you probably need to solve the game's mystery too. But even if you solve the game's mystery, all the clues in the end were lousy and useless. I mean, it started ambiguously, and it was still ambiguous when it ended.
That's wrong.
That's because you haven't beaten the game. Beaten? I finished the game with the game over, but you were able to beat it? I'm not some girl gamer who talks about the game she's never beaten. What am I supposed to actually... What am I supposed to do to actually beat the game? I can't stop thinking about that for some reason, but for now I should focus on the investigation.
Damn it.
I guess there's no one here. I was thinking the killer was hiding in here after they failed to escape. It wouldn't be that easy. Oh, but there's a window! Oh, it's impossible, yeah. Crawl over, yeah. Wow, that's a weird... Isn't DJ May taller?
Hey! Your balance sucks. Make sure your stance is wider.
You're a lot heavier than I expected.
Yeah, because I'm so buff. Like, every time I get a massage, they tell me I'm just a mass of muscles.
A massage, huh? Do you have a trainer or something since you're the ultimate gymnast?
Nah, I don't have a trainer. My stepmom's lovers like to get drunk and give me full body massages.
What is wrong with this game? I shouldn't have asked.
So,
dude.
how's the window?
Do I have to play this game again? I bet. Oh, it actually wanted me to do it. Oh shit. Oh, this is gonna be day 1 and 3, right? I'm sorry, guys. I'm really sorry for keeping you all waiting. Jeez, you're gonna be late. We had to wait for Slowpoke Girl A. Come on, Girl B. You don't have to be that mad. Hey, don't go taking photos without permission. People might mistake us for good friends. I'm not your friend? What? There's no way you gotta be friends with a nasty trash pig shit like you.
You know who she kind of reminds me of? She kind of reminds me of the short, foul mouth Hiyoko Saionji. I don't know. That's kind of weird.
It'd be funny to bully Girl A. What was that sound? It sounded like glass breaking. It sounded like it came from the 2nd floor. Let's go. Oh shit. Are we gonna find the body? Clutter. Oh shit. Oh. Well. She's not laying down. She's dead. Oh, there goes my heart rate. That's impossible. Why? Yeah. There's something you're hiding from me. I want you to say it. I mean, we're friends, right? You didn't say anything either. I knew you know. I knew the girl who got killed was tormenting you. Huh? No, she wasn't just tormenting you. She was seriously making your life a living hell. That bitch was in your old photography club back in middle school, right? She was probably jealous of your talent, so I'm supposed to be your best friend. If you told me, none of this would have happened. Girlie, don't tell me you. That bitch thought she could do anything she wanted because of her family's influence. And just because I couldn't stand it anymore. You know, at first I tried to talk to her. But that bitch just started talking shit about how she'd target me next, so I felt a sudden rage, and before I knew it, I was choking her. And then she lost consciousness. But things would have been worse if she woke up, so that's why I had to do something about it. It's not my fault or yours. It's all her fault. Girl E. Oh, she loves us. That bitch, Girl E, was it? The word she used on her own the day of the incident. Looks like she threw something away here. What is it? What the hell is this photo? This vases. Could it be the sound of the glass? Oh. Oh. Whoa. That bitch, what the hell did she do to my sister? Oh, he was there? It looks like I need to ask a few questions. That bitch really did it, that. I will never forgive her. Oh. Okay. No. Uh-oh. Oh. 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 Huh? Kuzari. What? There's an envelope on top of her bed. Read it. Could this be it? This might be it. The ending prize Monokuma gave to the first person who beat the game. What's inside the envelope? Let's find out. I turned over to the envelope and came falling out was a few photos. This photo. What? This is a photo of Mikan, Ibuki, and Hyoko, which what appears to be some sort of interest hall. It's just like that game.
But still.
But this photo is more shocking. As Shiaki showed her the photo to me, I was stunned in silence. Oh no, it's an actual photo of a dead body. There's a piano behind it. It looks like this is the music room. If that's the case, could this be the photo of the first victim? I mean, the victim of the murders occurred the first day. Yeah, they blamed it on the pervert. Why does it look like Kaede? Huh? What's this? There's something else. See, there's a note inside the envelope. Try playing Twilight Syndrome. After you get a game over, press down 5 times for the real game. Once you do, you should remember what you all did to my sister. We'll talk then. A rumbling sound filled the room and surrounding space began to fall. As it shook with a clatter, the elevator we're inside continued to drop. Throughout the drop, I was fluctuating between feeling hope and despair. And then it stopped altogether. It's starting, the class trial. Muharu Koizumi, ultimate photographer. She had an unyielding force of personality, but she was actually very good at taking care of people. Most importantly, she was always straightforward. The person that killed her is among us. I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it, but regardless, we need to find the answer. It doesn't matter if you believe it or not. Because it's the only way. Aside from finding out who the killer is, there's no other way for us to survive. And so, this life-threatening trial, boiling up with hope and despair, has begun.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
So, I think it's better if we clarify who the characters in the game are first.
Girl A is probably Mikan Tsumaki. Girl B was short and foul-mouthed. she's probably Hiyoko.
Short and foul-mouthed? That's like the complete opposite of me.
Girl C is Ibuki.
Girl, see? Then I'll see you next Tuesday.
What?
Girl D is Mahiro, the victim in this case. Aren't you guy F, Fuyuhiko?
Fuyuhiko?
I was in a game? That's fucking stupid.
Someone must have wanted to split her head open the exact same way they avenged the first victim. Hey, why don't you confess already? You're the one who killed Mahiru, right?
You better cut that out right now! There is no way a stupid game could be the motive!
You're dumb enough to believe that stupid game, and that's why you killed her as revenge!
If you keep making up your mind like that, we're just going to go around in circles. Don't you understand? I'm saying you might be the true killer.
What is this? Like, I can only laugh. What are you even saying, you nasty toilet-clogging bitch?
Damn! Alright, chill out, chill out. You know, she would be really good in COD lobbies. If she said a few N-words there, you know, she would be perfect.
Wait a minute. You should have been at the beach house, Hiyoko.
Seriously, I told you I didn't!
But these footprints in the sand in front of the beach house, aren't they yours?
I don't have such ugly footprints. They're probably Nikon's based on how ugly they are. Don't decide that based on ugliness.
They're not Hiyoko's footprints? That's strange. The footprint I collected from your room matches these footprints perfectly.
Collected? I never gave you permission to collect that, you nasty pedo! Ah, I remember now. I remember when I went to the beach house.
Stop capping.
So you finally decided to confess.
I'm pretty sure you guys already know this, but going for walks in the morning is my daily routine.
Cap.
Only during your morning walk, huh? Will you still claim that after you take a look at this letter?
I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I'm gonna put this in your mailbox. About what we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret until then. Let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they start suspecting us for no reason. Hiyoko, Saionji.
Me and Hajime met up at the diner around 3 p.m. to go to the beach. I saw you about 30 minutes later, so it should have been around 3:30 p.m.
See. So if she met Mahiru at 2:30 p.m., killed her, then ran away afterward, I think 3:30 p.m. is a reasonable time for you to have witnessed Hiyoko.
Mahiru didn't block the door. Her death was instant. The killer, of course. They're the one who blocked the door with Mahiru's body.
At the time, we were supposed to meet around 2 p.m., but... around noon, there was a letter inside my mailbox. A letter? Yeah, this one.
Oh, she just has it on her. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. How we discussed it if we change the place. On the second island at 2 p.m. This seems... What?
The killer must have forged both letters.
The killer forged them so they can manipulate their actions. Yeah, that's how we should think about it.
So based on what the letter said, you went to the beach house at 2 p.m., right, Hiyoko?
What's most important is what happened afterward. What on earth happened there?
I fell asleep! Why'd you fall asleep? It's not like I wanted to. I think I was forced to get a whiff of some kind of medicine or something. When I woke up, I was inside a small closet.
And when I rushed out, I saw Mahiru's body. Then the killer was close to me during that time?
Yeah, they were quietly holding their breath and hiding very close to you.
It's kind of like in for a penny, in for a pound, so to speak.
Don't you mean it's always darkest under the lighthouse?
As I recall, the body discovery announcement is made when 3 or more people discover a body, right? Is the killer also included among those 3 or more people?
Yeah, that's true, but, well, something like that is basically what it's supposed to be.
So what about this time? Is it 3 people including the killer or not?
Jeez, fine! You want me to say it? It doesn't include the killer this time, okay? All done.
Which means 3 people other than the killer discovered Mahiru's body.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing. I just thought it was somewhat strange. More importantly, let's get back to our original topic. What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
Boom, there you go. Out of my, get out.
That's wrong!
They use the water bottles. I understand.
They just needed to wash off the blood. They didn't necessarily have to use the shower. Drinks inside the refrigerator. Couldn't the killer have used those to wash off the blood? And the killer took all of those water bottles and used them to wash the blood off their body. If the killer really did wash the blood off with water bottles, they'd have to drench their entire body.
If the killer used the plastic water bottles to wash the bloods that splattered onto them, the killer, Mahiru's killer, must be that person.
You're the only one! Heko, is it you?
And I have the evidence to prove it. The incident began this morning when Mahiru spoke to Hiyoko. Mahiru most likely played the Twilight Syndrome murder case the video game provided us to as a motive. She probably wanted to discuss it with someone else who had also appeared in the game as a character. Hiyoko and Mahiru's invitation, and they promised to have more detailed conversation about it later. However, someone else overheard their exchange. The killer. The killer eavesdropped on their conversation and used their promise to devise a specific murder plan. By preparing a special item, they planned to manipulate the two's actions. The item was letters. They sent fake letters to both Mahiru and Hiyoko. The letter Mahiru received told her to come to the beach at 2:30 p.m. And the letter Hiyoko received told her to come to the beach exactly at 2 p.m. By providing different times, the killer was able to lure them to the beach house separately. Hiyoko totally trusted that letter, showed up at the beach house at 12 p.m. just like it said. And was drugged into unconsciousness by the killer, lying in wait. After putting Hiyoko to sleep, the killer merely hid her in the closet, so they could frame her as the killer later. At 2:30 p.m., Mahiru arrived at the beach house. She was completely unaware that she'd been targeted for the murder. Approaching her from behind, the killer struck the defenseless Mahiru with a specific weapon. The metal bat that was left at the scene of the crime. The bat was brought down onto the back of Mahiru's head, and with that, she took her last breath. According to Mikan's autopsy, Mahiro died instantly, so she probably never knew who the killer was. With that, the killer achieved their goal of killing Mahiru and began to tamper with the crime scene. They dragged Mahiru's body so it blocked the door leading to the road. Also, the mask found at the scene of the crime was something the killer personally left. I'm not really sure why. My guess it's something similar to a calling card. That's how the scene of the crime was created. However, by moving Mahiru's body, the killer got blood splatter on them. Plus, the shower room had no water because it was out of order, so they couldn't wash it off. But the killer expected something like that to happen. Instead of using the shower, the killer used something else to wash the blood off their body. They used plastic water bottles that were inside the beach house refrigerator. We can assume they carried the bottles to the shower room before the sequence of events had happened. In placing of shower, they washed the blood off their body using the plastic bottles instead. However, they had no choice but to dispose of the empty bottles in the beach's trash can. Littering is against the rules, and it would have taken too much time to throw them out anywhere else. After the killer washed off the blood, they hid in the specific spot inside the closet Kyoko was in. The killer had hid inside the surfboard case that they had already emptied beforehand. After some time passed, the sleeping drug used on Hyoko wore off and she woke up. I can't imagine how badly Hyoko must have panicked when she came out of the closet. I mean, she made plans to see Mahiru, who lay dead right in front of her. From the shock and panic of the being considered a murderer suspect, Hyoko fled from the beach house. Because of that, she left footprints in the sand. Everything was a trap set by the killer to frame her. After Hyoko left, the killer finally came out of the surfboard case and placed the gummy that they brought them to shift our suspicion toward Hyoko. Ironically, placing the gummy is what helped clear our suspicion towards Hyoko. Finally, the killer began preparation to escape the beach house. They couldn't risk leaving their footprints in the sand, so they escaped the beach house using a difficult route. The small window in the shower room. However, the window was rather high up and can't be easily reached, which is why the killer used the bamboo sword they always carry with them. The killer took the bamboo sword out of its handbag, tied the bag to the sword's handle, and used the sword as a step stool to reach the small window while holding the sword bag in their hand. As long as they were able to reach the window, all they had to do was pull the bag to retrieve the sword. And so the killer left the beach house and appeared before us as if nothing happened. but their wet hair and swimsuit didn't dry right away. There were also no towels at the beach house. So when the killer met up with us, they said they had been swimming for a while as an excuse. So how about it? This is the truth behind the incident you caused. Isn't that right, Peko Pekoyama? Peko and I grew up together. Are you two childhood friends then? No, it's completely different than that. Right before I was born and I abandoned by my parents, the Kyuzuya clan took me in. They gave me a reason to exist, and I am to fulfill my duty as a young master's property.
Property, you say?
It means she's a hitman arranged by my clan to work directly under me. Then, the one who tried to kill Makio wasn't you, it was Fukahiro?
Damn it.
It is what it is. When I thought I beat the game, I suddenly given these photographs.
Damn it!
Damn it, I don't understand why my sister's in these photos. And she's covered in blood. What does this mean? I can't remember. How come I don't even remember if my own sister is dead?
Hey.
If that game is actually real, are you the one who killed Girl E?
Why,
Hey, I don't want to hear about that.
But
If the fact that your sister was killed is terrible, it's unfortunate, but
why?
you shouldn't have killed that girl.
Shut the hell up!
Who cares about that? Just answer me. What do you know about the game?
What are you saying?
You had no right to do that. Nobody has the right to judge others for their crimes. Revenge is just wrong. Want me to be honest? The whole time I was acting like a coward. I got really pissed and grabbed the metal bat that I hid under the bench. But at that moment,
Young master, I am finished.
You... What the hell did you do? You already know, right? What's going to happen after you kill someone?
I did it because I know. There is no way I can let that happen to you.
You didn't need to become a tool.
Let's give it everything we've got!
You just needed to be yourself. I never wanted a tool. I just wanted you. Only you.
Young master?
Why? Why couldn't you understand? We've always been together ever since we were kids!
Let's go! It's punishment time!
Please, Peko. Don't go! I need you! Don't leave me!
what the fuck?
Young master? Young master?
What the fuck?
He's still breathing.
Is he gonna be okay?
Do something! Hey! You need to save him! Hey!
I'm trying! An ambulance?
Just leave the rest to me, Dr. Killgood.
Dr. Killgood, you've already killed your patient.
We gotta get this patient to the Monokuma Hospital ER and get him under 24-hour observation stat! So, I'll see you later!
I may need a few minutes to process what the fuck just happened. Like, wait, what? Okay, so first up, Peko dies. She killed him. And then Fuyuhiko, out of nowhere, comes into the elimination and almost dies? What? What is going on with this game? I can't with it. It's hurting my mind. I think I need to take a break.
No one's here, right? Oh. Man, I can totally see it now. Those idiots. I can't wait till they surprised look on their dumb faces. But they'll probably be happy about it. They'll probably be very, very happy. Alrighty. What the heck is this? A panel has popped up. It's giving a dreadful, unsettling vibe. There are a bunch of photos pasted all over it. Didn't Maharu take these photos? But wait, what's a terrifying ambience?
I have a cross. Stay back, you demon.
Ooh, what is this? What an adorable decoration. I don't know, but whoever did it spent so much time and effort doing their best to make it. Yeah, Maharu's gonna be so happy. I don't know who did this, but we should be grateful to them, right?
Oh, you made this. Oh, well, now I feel bad.
What's with these nasty photos? They're giving off a crazy, huge, ominous aura.
Oh, no, guys, I'm pretty sure whoever worked on this worked really hard to make this, right? Look, you guys made her cry now. Now I feel bad.
Okay, everyone, can I have your attention, please? Oh, it's you, Mommy. What do you want? Man, the fun mood's over now thanks to you. Huh? What, did I just ruin the mood? Jeez, don't treat me so harshly. I did my very best today, too. What the hell are you talking about? Go ahead, something important. Okay, I'm sorry. Wait, no, I definitely want to be treated like an outsider. Just what do you want? What do you mean by I did my very best? You finally asked me. Once again, I've defeated another Mono Beast. How do you like me now? I worked hard, didn't I? If you defeated another Mono Beast, that means... That's right, you're able to visit yet another island. I shouldn't... Whoa.
So this is the third island. The ambiance is completely different compared to the previous islands.
That...
What the fuck is a titty typhoon?
No? Oh, it's just music venue. Okay. Yeah, sure. What the? Why don't you like this? Why are you shouting? Don't surprise me like that. The truth is so overwhelming that I can't help but shouting out. Cause this music venue, right? Yeah, it looks like it. I never expected to find a music venue. I can't help feeling excited. I never expected to find music. Huh? Did I just say that twice?
Huh?
Are you okay? You're getting off a weird vibe.
No.
Not at all. I am totally fine.
No.
Did you say it twice again? You don't look very well. Oh my god, did she drink the tequila? Don't drink that tequila. Oh yeah, that's right. We were looking for communication. Oh shit, first. Okay. You sing X file. What is this? Something you click on the strange icon. Document based on a forum report. It looks like it's some kind of report. I scanned across the words displayed on the screen about the biggest, most awful, and most tragic event in human history.
The biggest, most awful treasure in history. You know, I'm pretty sure that's not really important, right? That has nothing to do with the lore of the game, right?
Sounds like they're really here, but what are they doing? I had a feeling something. Is it Mr. Cuss word? Huh? I can't help but raise my voice.
What? You all look like you've seen a ghost.
You know, this is a really emotional moment. I'm sure nothing could actually ruin this emotional moment, right?
Hiko, are you alright?
It's just a scratch.
So, like, funny story, we actually don't get to see this emotional moment because my audio, for some reason, does not like Fuyuhiko, so it just decided to get, like, really corrupted when we were at his hospital scene. So, let's just say everything went happy.
Good nom nom nomming!
Looks... Wow, you just broke into my room. That's really cool. Good morning. Looks like today's gonna be another perfect tropical day. What the? What a huge success. I've retrieved such a nice reaction. Ibuki, how did you get in here? Jeez, Hajime, you're so careless. Careless? I made sure I locked the door. And I destroyed that worthless lock. You destroyed it?
Hey!
Man, who cares? More importantly, there's something I need to tell you. It's... What? 4 hands. No, that was just 3. Ugh. If you have no time to nitpick others, then hurry up and meet with the rest of them. I'll explain the details there, so I'm counting on you. She's like a hurricane.
Or a typhoon.
When I arrived at the restaurant, the first thing I saw was everyone's back as if they formed a circle or something. Hey, what happened? I peeked over everyone's shoulder.
I got something I want to say.
Fuyuhiko, is it okay for you to be moving around like this so soon? Fuyuhiko!
Huh? What the heck? Hey, don't mess with me. Do you really think we're gonna forgive you if you just dropped your knees and cry? Do you really think a half-assed apology will make us forget what you've done?
No, I don't think that at all.
Huh? Fuyuhiko has slit his own stomach. Huh? What are you saying? Get up his... What the heck are you doing?
Be forgiven by such a half-assed apology. But if I don't do this, my feelings won't feel resolved.
Oh, yeah, no shit, your feelings won't be resolved if you're dead.
Nice to have met ya!
Oh my god, that's crazy, you're here. That's past tense, but nice to meet you, you know. Since we already exchanged nice to meet yous, Ibuki, you again. Allow me to apologize for surprising you with my sudden visit. I'm sorry. It's a lot better than the last time we broke into my room. Hey, you must be the type who holds grudges and my ear and joints hurt. Does that mean you have gout? What do you want? Ibuki doesn't get it either, but it looks like an invitation was sent to everyone. An invitation?
Yeah.
See this thing. Yep, that's totally a girl's handwriting. A recovery party for Several people have arrived at the music venue, but Fuyuhiko, why are you here?
Huh?
What? Is it bad I came? No, it's not that. It's okay for you to move around.
It's gonna be fine.
It's nothing. There's no way you're okay. You're seriously injured.
Even
They took the time to throw a party for me. There's no way I wouldn't come to that.
But
I understand how you feel, but you really shouldn't overwork yourself.
So,
I'm not overdoing it.
Jeez.
Fine. Just let him do whatever he wants.
my...
Suddenly the stage lit very bright, and the person who appeared was... Ibuki.
Hey, y'all! It's Ibuki Miyota! Thanks for coming out today! My specialty is making beef stew! I may not look like it, but people tell me that I'm a nurturing type. So I'm gonna do my very best performance so I can make everyone feel better! I hope you're all pumped up!
Okay,
So, put your hands together for... From me to you too!
I can probably look forward to her music stylings.
sus music.
Hey, yo, Paris, this is hot, boy.
I suck his dick with a smile for hours at a time.
Stare at his nutsack while I hold back my cum tonight.
Thank you, everyone!
Yahoo! That was awesome. That's the first time I heard such a famous song.
Oh, famous song you say? Yeah, I don't. Famous? Sure, it's famous.
I was turning off full screen. I got to the beach and turn it.
Akane, looks like you're just barely avoiding any fatal injuries. Yep, at least your agility is worthy of praise. But did you only challenge me just so you could show me your sweet dance moves? Now then, it looks like everyone's here, so I might as well finish this. Didn't I say I won't allow any rule violations against me? This is what happens when you break the rules! Disappear!
What the fuck is going on in this game? Jeez, I guess I have no choice. It's annoying, but it's so boring if he hadn't died immediately death. So, for today, I'll act my special trump card. That's not... okay. How many times will we do this?
This again?
Just leave the rest to me, Dr. Killgood!
I don't trust anyone with the name Dr.
the same
Killgood.
line again.
You don't gotta replay the same effect. Huh? Akane, you're the one who's crying? I'm scared. What's gonna happen to us? Oh, I don't... What happened? Could she be in shock about what happens to Nekomaru? But yesterday she was acting braver. Hajime, be careful. That's probably not the real Fukihira. Okay. Good morning. I look forward to working with you all today. Ibuki. Yes, I'm Ibuki Miyoda. Aren't you acting strange too? Wait, be careful. Ibuki. Hajime's dangerous. He wants to kill you and eat you. What are you saying? Yes. Mr. Hajime, I am not tasty, so please do not eat me.
Like, which type of eating are we talking about? The cannibal eating or a different type of eating?
Looks like everyone's here. Now then, let me start off with the explanation. I'm pretty sure you guys have noticed since you're all quick-witted. So it's just a thought, but the true identity of this high fever is... That's right, the new motive I've given you.
It's the despair disease.
That's crazy.
Despair disease? Really, game? I'll be honest, that one's kind of lazy. Like, what were they thinking when they made that? Okay then, so we need a new motive for this chapter. What are we guys thinking? Okay, so I kind of have an idea of a few ideas that I jotted down for the motive. So I think an idea for the motive should be like we show them a video of their family members and then they disappear, and if they have to kill someone in order to know what happened to their family members. I think that's actually a pretty decent idea. I'm not feeling it, you know. I think that's not the approach we're looking for. Okay, well, I got a few more ideas. Sorry, guys, I'm not feeling really that good right now. I'm coming down with some sort of illness. You goddamn genius. See? That's it, the new motive. Sort of illness, yeah, that's it. But illness kind of sounds boring. What's another word for illness? I guess another word for illness could be a disease, I guess. A disease, that's perfect, but what would the disease be called? Well, I guess the main theme of the game is despair. I guess it should be called the despair disease? You fucking genius.
For instance, Nagito is afflicted by the liar disease. Akane is afflicted by the crowd disease. Ibuki is the gullible disease, I guess. What? They just got to get symptoms from the opposite of their known personalities, except Nagito.
Hey,
It's not like you all are down with the sickness yet. Be careful. Sometimes the spare disease can get passed on from one person to another, just like a cold.
I'm sorry, did you say it can spread like a cold?
Amazing.
Man, whatever. I feel so great today. This spare disease is awesome. Despair. It's amazing. You all should get it too.
Whoa!
Whoa, he collapsed. Nagito? Now that I've given you all a new motive, how will you things develop? Will killing start after everyone gets the despair disease, or before that? I'm so excited about it. I'm gonna stand around naked. With the disease in tow, and Nagito, whose condition was clearly worsening, we rushed over to the hospital. But this kind of motive is impossible. In actual despair disease, is there a possibility that it might be passed along? What the heck? Damn it, what should I do? Shouldn't we be seriously thinking about what we need to do from now on and stuff? What we need to do from now on? The disease sure is dangerous. Nagito, Akane, and Ibuki aren't acting normal. If it spreads to anyone else, a killing is bound to happen.
That's based on their observation behavior. I cannot deny that.
But those guys aren't being considerate. I want them to at least have the decency to consider committing suicide before they start bothering us. Hey, Hugo. I know, that can't be easy. But it's important we make sure we don't end up catching the disease. Make sure? What do you mean? Jeez, why don't you get it? We need to isolate them from us so it won't spread the disease.
You know what? That was pretty smart, Hiyoko. Just because of that, I'll put you in B tier.
This must be the moment. It's not like Mikan and Hajime are enough people. Are you saying you're gonna stay here too? Huh? You too? The life of mine is to spare anyway. Oh, this life of mine is to spare anyway. Fine then. Do whatever you want. Anyone here? Huh? I suddenly woke up. And I woke up, I means I fell asleep without realizing it. Earlier I discussed with Fikuhiro and we decided we'd take turns resting. That's right, that's why I came on the call-in room on the second floor in the hospital. I've been sleeping well the past few days, so suddenly drowsiness overtook me. I was asleep, which is a good thing, but my body feels really heavy for some reason. No, it's not just heavy, it feels somewhat softened. Well, interesting. Oh my. Ooh, I wish I were you. Hachimi, are you okay? Your complexion is a blushing purple shade. It might be a severe copycat reaction. Hachimi, can you hear me? Get a hold of yourself. Become finally got off me and I grabbed my shoulder and began shaking me intensely. Somehow that was enough to get my consciousness to drift back to reality. Hachimi, you've regained consciousness. I'm so glad. I thought you died. Me too. I seriously thought I was gonna die. I'm sorry. I thought about taking a rest in the call-in room, but you're already asleep, so... That doesn't mean you can climb on top of me. I'll be on the bottom next time.
Yeah, no, you know what? That sounds like a good idea. Please, I need it.
Hey!
What are you two doing? Fukihiko? No, I really hope you don't get the wrong idea. Were we sleeping together? You dirty rotten bastard. You guys are fucking high school students.
Oh shit, Fukihiko. I swear. It's exactly what it looks like.
We don't have time for that. Nagito, he's in danger. Danger or what? When I peeked inside the room earlier, it looked like he wasn't breathing. Huh? This is bad. We have no time for us to rest. Oh.
Damn it.
Hajime, now's the time for you to be pitching a tent. We need to hurry. Seriously, I'm not. Mikan, is Nagito alright? It looks like he isn't breathing. His return. Really? But still, his condition is unpredictable, and that's putting it lightly. Hey, how light is that? Is it a sweet potato soft?
Bro, who the fuck invited this guy?
What's up?
Hey, is this Hajime? Loud and clear. Looks like it's perfectly connected. Kizuichi, then this is.
Huh.
Yeah, you're right. It's a way to communicate. He's talking about. You know what? That's pretty cool. For that, you can go to A tier. Mikan's too focused on carrying on for Nagito. She hasn't even noticed that I entered the room. Has she been caring for him this whole time? Hey, Mikon. Hey, Mikon! No matter how many times I talked to her, she's not responding. I turned back and towards me as if it's... Hey, Mikon, are you okay? Looks like you finally noticed. God, please don't surprise me. I almost got wet.
Boo!
With the depression heavily moved riding on our backs, we headed back to our cottages. And I slowly closed my eyes. Dude. Ugh. Out of the blue, a hazy scene began to take shape. From the depths of my consciousness, it slowly took its time, hazily. It's morning, huh? But for some reason, my body's heavy. No, not just heavy, it's somewhere soft and really hot. Wait a minute. What the fuck?
I can't believe it!
Dude, wait, how did she come over here? Wait, I'm sorry, what? Kaya knows this again. Well, Hajime's gonna limp. Well, please get a hold of yourself.
Oh, I see. You came to my room to lay down with me again. That's not the only thing we can do.
Huh? The surveillance camera lights blinking, but that's weird. There's not a transmission time yet. Some transfer on the other side, right? It's pretty early. We haven't received the Monokuma announcement yet. It might be something urgent, though. There's no way I can make them wait until that food. He could get here, alright. Should see the transmission. Huh? Upon first glance, I immediately knew it wasn't a normal video. I slowly swaying dim lights shining on the back curtains. It felt like some ritual was about to begin. The light is from a candle, but where's the creepiest rope hanging from the ceiling? At the end of the rope, it was a tied loop, and beneath it, there was a stepladder. It's like a gallows. What is this? I understand what's going on at the music venue, and that's when it happened. Whoa, what's going on here? The moment I saw a silhouette slowly entering the frame from the other side of the screen, chills ran down my spine as someone who's dragging ice on me. Run over there! Where are you looking? Dude, oh no. A person wearing a hospital gown and a tempted bag over the head. What the hell? I raised my voice to the person and the hospital gown slowly started moving. Are you kidding me? And the moment I looked. Huh? The scene suddenly went pitch black, probably because the candle or lonely light source had gone out. Hey, remember what I said, the response in the darkness on the other end of the monitor? Why are you still there? Leave! What the heck is going on? Leave! Wait, someone? Oh shit. Please let me make it. I rushed to the music venue with Play With My Heart. Oh no, but I completely forgot. Prayer meant nothing on the silence. Well, ain't that an interesting way to die? Was I too late? What the hell is this? A hot air inside the music venue. I couldn't keep myself from shouting. Hot air? Why is it so hot in here? What is this strange hot air inside the music venue? No, it's not time to worry about that. More importantly, why isn't anyone coming? What is everyone doing? The body discovery announcement? Ah, that's right, there hasn't been an announcement yet. That's probably why no one has noticed. Now that I need to hurry and let the others know. For the motel close by, they should be able to help body help me. I should hurry. Hey, somebody, get out here! As soon as I arrived at the motel, I started shouting for help as loud as I could. Gundam. I was wondering if he was making such an inferior racket, so it was you. Gundam, something awful just happened. Don't tell me. Did you intend to spare the pathological bacteria so you can take us all down with you? I won't let you. If you pass, you must defeat me first.
Really, Gundam? Come on, this is a serious time.
Hajime, Shiaki, what are you guys doing? Buko, why are you here too? Isn't it obvious? I'm looking for Ibuki. Looking for Ibuki? I was planning to rest in the call-out room, but I wanted to check on everyone before I did that, and Ibuki's missing from the hospital all of a sudden. Huh? So what Hajime was saying earlier. Everyone, let's hurry. Huh? Hurry where? To the music venue. Don't ask, just follow me. Music venue? Huh? What the heck? Why is it locked? That doesn't make any sense. I was able to go in here just through a few minutes ago. Then why don't we try another entrance? This is the only entrance into the music venue. There isn't a window we can go through. But why is it locked? I don't understand for myself, but if it won't open, the only thing is we can force our way through. I wonder if it's gonna be possible of the 4 of us to use, 2 of us are girls, you know? It doesn't matter. We can't do anything or not. We have to try. Let's go all charging at the same time. Ready, set, go! Oh no, I don't like that. It was like a live performance that just ended. At the moment of silence, the audience breaks. Oh no, wait, why is it pitch black? It shouldn't be pitch black. We already saw the body, right? It's not gonna be someone else.
A body has been discovered! Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin! A body has been discovered! Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin!
That's more than one body. That's 1 plus more body. There didn't need to be 2 deaths this chapter. There could have just been 1. 1!
2 bodies discovered. Announcements in a row. That means the hanging body with the hemp bag on its head. Hiko's suspended body. Both of these bodies have been discovered at the same time. What is this? Hiyoko, and who the hell is the other one wearing the hemp bag? Could it be 2 victims? But when I was here earlier, I didn't see Hiyoko's body. I only saw the hanging body over there. Not even 10 minutes passed, but still, why? What is this? Impossible. It's impossible for killing to happen on this island. Shut up, you idiot.
This is just...
For now, we should lower the person wearing the hemp bag to the ground. Leaving like this is just too sad. Now I'm gonna take out the hemp bag, okay? Oh. Ugh. Even though I expected it, I really didn't want to confront that reality. Under the hemp bag was no denying that the face belonged to Ibuki.
No, not Ibuki, man. She was funny.
The 2 victims are Ibuki Miyoto and Hyoki Seonji. Ibuki's case of death was crushed windpipe as the result of choking. There's no other external injuries. Hyoko's was the cause of death was blood loss due to her throat being slit by a sharp-edged tool. It appears her death was instant. What is this? I already knew the cause of death from the beginning, so this isn't gonna be useful of a clue. Alright. Yeah. Here we go. Ah, man. Oh. Alright. Also, can I just say there were, like, no girls on this island? There's only 4 now. But nobody said a word. As we stood there trying to figure out what to say to each other, the elevator descended deeper and deeper. Ibuki Miyoda, the ultimate musician. She was really loud and she was the mood maker of our group. When I was with her, all my pain and suffering just seemed to melt away. Hiyoko Seonji, the ultimate traditional dancer. Just from looking at her adorable face, you would have never known she was actually selfish, foul-mouthed. But she was trying to change herself, and she was desperately trying to come to terms with I'm gonna say that name right. Muharu's death. I keep saying Muharu. It's Muharu. Mahiru. I said it, guys! I said it right! Mahiru's death. Oh, let's go! I definitely can't believe it. But whenever I believe it's relevant or not. Unless I figure out the truth, I won't be able to escape this from the hell. That's why I must find out, no matter the cost. For our sake, for our friend's sake, for Ibuki and Hyoko's sake. And so, the curtain to the third-class trial was about to open. This life-threatening trial, boiling with hope and despair, has begun.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. Oh well, who cares about this boring explanation? Let's get on with it already!
The killer was still inside the music venue. By locking the door from the inside.
Yeah.
That's wrong.
That's what I thought. Your drumstick wasn't actually what locked the door.
Wait a second. There's also a possibility that the door was locked from the outside.
From the outside? How?
There's a semi-transparent glob stuck to the venue door. Maybe that's what they used. That semi-transparent glob must have been glue.
Glue? If they couldn't have done it while Hajime was away from the venue, they must have done it
Yes, that's what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying earlier.
But when Hajime got to the venue, only Ibuki's body was there, right?
To be seen.
And when you went back with everyone else, Hyoko's body was there too, right? But it's possible that the body was just revealed at that time, when Hyoko was actually killed
Thank
earlier.
you. I love you, Nagito.
Scrap. Isn't it part of the wallpaper in the storage room? In the music venue storage room, there should have been black wallpaper that's the same color as that scrap. There was also a tear along the edge of the wallpaper, wasn't there? If so...
But why?
You're right. If you overlay the scrap that was caught on the lighting, the tear in the wallpaper... See? It fits perfectly.
Yeah, what?
Got it. Hyoko's body was hidden before we found it.
But it would have taken quite a long time to tape up a hidden body.
No, the body was already taped up and the killer hid it, along with the pillar using the wallpaper.
What? They hid the pillar?
Yeah, by wrapping the wallpaper around the pillar, the killer was able to create a slightly larger pillar.
Oh.
So when I first discovered Ibuki's body, Hyoko's body was already there. However, because it was concealed within a slightly larger pillar, I didn't realize that at the time.
Damn.
Then Hyoko was actually killed before
Exactly
Ibuki?
what I thought.
A valid line of reasoning.
Yeah, it's valid. The condition of Ibuki's body suggests that as well.
Do you mean?
Blood on her shoes.
If you're going to cry and beg like that, then I guess I'll hear about the condition of Ibuki's body.
I'm not even crying.
Damn, she mad.
I'll let you sob as much as you want later. Just hurry up and tell me before I change my mind.
What a jerk!
Oh god.
Oh, I see. You want me to explain it to you, right? Because you don't understand what I'm saying, right?
There's still one more issue on my mind. If Ibuki didn't commit suicide, then just what was that video Hajime saw? According to that video you saw, Ibuki was by herself when she climbed the stepladder, right? Then does that mean someone forced her to do it?
Then the video Hajime saw was actually live?
What time did Hajime
This
see
is before
that
10.
video?
I saw it at the hospital. right before Monokuma's morning announcement.
Then we just have to find the person who doesn't have an alibi during that time?
Hold on. Not all of us are missing an alibi. In fact, Mikan and I both have alibis.
You two have alibis?
Up until I saw that hanging video, Mikan and I were actually together for a while.
Oh, don't say that though. But don't say that.
Hey, what kind of situation
Don't
is
say that now.
I accidentally fell asleep on top of Hajime.
Yeah, she jealous.
Too much info.
She jealous.
Yeah, it's not like that. She just came to tell me Nagito's condition had improved.
And we went to the hospital together afterward. So we were together until right before the announcement.
Even if the killer couldn't predict it, why did Hiyoko get killed in the music venue?
The only thing I can think of is, it was an unfortunate coincidence.
Coincidence?
When she went to the venue by herself, she was probably just unlucky and walked in on the crime scene.
She was killed so there wouldn't be any loose ends?
But didn't you say you saw that video?
Ah, but she never did hang herself.
Stepbrother? Then I think there's no doubt that she really did climb it. Unless there was something funny about that video.
I see. So there was some kind of trick arranged in that video,
But that's something only Hajime would know, since he's the only one who saw that video.
Possible that it was filmed at the hospital's conference room. What the killer did was make the music venue, the crime scene, look like the conference room. They did that by using the black curtain hanging at the back of the stage.
From what I remember, there used to be a really flashy curtain, but after the incident, it somehow became a plain black curtain that didn't seem to be the right size.
If Ibuki's hanging video was filmed at the hospital's conference room, then was Ibuki killed at the conference room too?
No, that's not possible. Right after Hajime saw that video, he discovered Ibuki's body at the music venue.
The person wearing the hint bag in that video wasn't Ibuki. It was the killer pretending to be Ibuki. The killer put on a hospital gown, wore a hint bag on their head, and was only pretending to be the victim.
That's right, I should already know. I should have already known who the killer is.
You're the only one! Mika, you're the killer, aren't you?
And I have the evidence to prove it. The key to this incident is a surveillance camera video that only I saw. That's why I'm going to start off to unravel the knots of the crime. When I went to the hospital with Mikan this morning, I noticed a specific thing in the lobby. The incoming signal light on the other surveillance monitor was blinking ahead of its schedule. When I switched on the monitor, what happened on screen was a person wearing a hospital gown and a bag over their head about to hang themselves right at that moment. The surveillance camera unit was designed for two-way communication with the hospital and the music venue. That's why I thought the signal originated from the music venue, so I immediately headed over there. But that was the killer's trap. In truth, the video was recorded in a different place. The killer brought the music venue camera the night before and made the preparations in advance. And then they filmed the video in the hospital conference room. By doing so, they tried to make me think the incident was happening in real time, when in fact the crime had already been committed by that point. The person in the footage wearing the bag was actually the killer, acting as a fake. I didn't know that, so I went to the music venue and found the hanged body wearing a bag on its head. Seeing the body before me, I panicked and rushed out of there to get the rest of you guys. But that was also part of the killer's trap. After cleaning the conference room, the killer was likely watching the music venue from outside. As if they were switching places with me, they went inside the music venue and began working on their last trick. First, the killer peeled off the wallpaper covering one of the stage pillars, revealing Kyoko's body. When I first arrived, I saw a hanged body. I didn't notice anything strange about that pillar. I didn't expect it to have significantly larger from the wallpaper or have Hyoko's body hidden inside it. Next, the killer destroyed the surveillance camera that was used in the conference room. After destroying it, they mixed it with what was left of the surveillance monitor found at the crime scene. The surveillance camera the killer used was originally brought from the music venue, but they made sure to destroy the monitor beforehand. They wanted to hide the fact that the camera wasn't a crime scene. In the end, the killer transformed the crime scene into a closed room. They broke one of the jump sticks for the storage room and placed it near the music venue's entrance. However, they did this to mislead us into believing the music venue was locked from the inside. In actuality, the reason the music venue became a closed room was because of the glue. The killer sealed the door with glue and intentionally created a closed room that could be forced open. With that, the killer finished tampering with the crime scene and met up with Fuyuhiko and me. They helped us force open the music venue door, despite the fact that they personally sealed it. And they made us discover not just Ibuki's body, but Hihiko's suddenly present body as well. At that time, they pretended to be surprised, but inside they were probably relieved that their plans worked out. Isn't that right, Mikan? The crime was orchestrated by you, wasn't it? Are you saying Mikan, the one who nursed us back to hell, is the one who killed them? Don't joke around, Mikan. What did you lie and tell us a lie? Were you planning to kill them from the start while you were nursing them? There's nothing we can do. She's no longer the same person. She's no longer Mikan Tatsumuki we knew. Huh? Based on my predictions, she might have caught it too. She probably caught the despair disease, which is the motive for this case. What? Mikan too, you say? Because of the despair disease, she was most likely overcome with despair. See? That's the reason why she can still laugh in such a hopeless situation. Which means Mikan standing before us is no longer the ultimate nurse. She's a completely different person now that she's infected by despair disease.
What I did was for the sake of my beloved.
Okay, crazy.
Oh no, please don't tell me it's gonna be like the Danganronpa V3 situation where the guy kinda, like fell in love with his sister and he killed everyone because he wanted to bang his sister. Yeah, please don't do that again. That was weird.
Because of the disease, I was able to remember my beloved. Remember? Apparently, that's what my symptom was. Ha 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 ha. What a wonderful symptom. Which means you had the remembering disease? But if this means she remembered something and ended up like this, are you saying we were like this from the start? We were like this before we came to the island?
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Is that it? What the fuck was that? Huh?
Can we talk about how lame that execution was? Like, that was a disappointment. What was that? A giant fist flying into the sun. Yeah, that's it. Like, what?
Nagito was coming back. When we heard that, we were unable to contain our excitement as we jumped into the elevator. Man, they just ran off without listening to what I had to say. Jeez, they're so impatient. Didn't they learn to stick around until others finished talking?
What happened? Were y'all looking for me?
Could it be?
That voice. With our eyes open, we turned to the direction of it, and then we saw something truly unbelievable.
Huh?
Even Chiaki's shocked. Oh.
Yo! I've kept you waiting. Hey, what's going on? Perhaps you don't remember my face since we haven't seen each other in a while. That's pretty sad, you know? That's too much!
Who are you?
Huh? You too? What's going on? The name's Nekomaru
Well...
Nidai. I've been reborn in the rivers of hell!
You look a little different. Some new moisturizer I see?
I don't know, there's just something off about him. Ah, I know what it is. You got a new haircut.
Jeez, you guys are a strange lot. You have such a big wide eyes. Oh, perhaps you fall in love with my metallic body of mine. I already know what you want to say just by looking in your eyes.
Really? You know what we're gonna say just by our eyes? Alright, well then let's go out and say it. Do you have a robo-dick? Or is it like, you know, is it just fully robot? Or is it like attachable or something like that?
What? The commoner conveniences of fancy is not much of an advancement. If you think an advancement exists in colleges and laboratories, you have a huge misunderstanding. The real advantages exist in the place where you can pass on that talent.
Hey!
And you're saying that's you? Were you really that amazing?
You.
Stop admiring him. You stupid steptoe, don't go screwing people's bodies like that.
What?
Hold on, if you just harm Monokuma, you're gonna... You intend to find me, and you're quite the barbarian.
Disappear!
Geez, this time we'll definitely fall prey to my Monokuma bazooka. Oh, and he did it again.
If he dies, I'll be honest, I'm not surprised.
didn't faze me at all! Check it out, I'm intact! I have no injuries at all!
Hey!
Are you fucking serious? He took that blast and doesn't even have a single scratch. Whoa!
Is this an amusement park?
It's like this whole island is a giant amusement park. It looks fun, amazing, exciting, and thrilling.
That just makes it look even creepier.
I wanna get on these. Oh shit, we're getting on the roller coaster. Let's go.
Want me to tell you?
Hey, you want me to know something cool? According to Monokuma, we'll all get a treat if we ride that roller coaster together.
Hey!
I'm not riding that thing. Did I tell you I get crazy car sick? Welcome. What? Welcome to the main attraction of the amusement park, the Great Ultra Delicious Coaster.
Hey!
Is that really true? We'll get a prize if we ride this?
Of course!
Sure thing. Hey, everyone. It's just gonna be a waste of time if we all stand around here like this.
See?
Why don't we try riding it?
That's obviously wrong.
Hold on, what do you mean to try riding it? Nakamura, I can leave this one to you.
Understood.
Leave it to me.
Hey.
Something, please let me go. Despite his struggling, Kazuya Koichi gets up to the road.
Now then.
Can I sit next to Chiaki? With Monokuma's shout, the roller coaster took off and back to There's a few things I can say about this. Alright, Mr. Soda passed out Gundam. Looks like he's about to fucking bust. Akane, that shirt is about to explode. And yeah, okay.
I'm gonna die!
Alright, we have arrived. How was it? Was it that fun? So it's finally over. That was a little too intense. Let's go one more time.
Alright!
Agreed. Once more. No freaking way.
Hey!
Hey, more importantly, where's our treat?
Yes, indeed!
Oh yeah, here you go. Right, this treat is a file. Host Academy ironically became the site of a killing school life. The mastermind behind the plan locked the students inside the academy and forced them to kill each other. The students who were pushed to their very limit eventually reached a state of heightened paranoia, and that's how the killing began. These killings committed by the students lasted several days, but at a certain point, the curtain suddenly fell. A group of students united as they staged their counterattack against the mastermind who paid with their lives. With the 6 students who were able to escape this academy.
Wait!
Oh hey, aren't the photos on the left the photos of the 6 people who survived? Then does this mean, why is he in this photo? We all looked down where Nagito was pointing. Huh?
I knew it! I knew he was in Danganronpa 1. I told you guys.
No way!
Oh boy, let's go into this train that will take us to the funhouse. Because I may or may have not skipped that dialogue while editing, and I don't want to go back in the 2-hour-long recording, so I just decided to record myself saying this because I did not do that. That would be silly of me.
As soon as we stepped onto the small train, it started moving, and well, it was a dim tunnel. Yay!
Ladies and gentlemen, this train is heading toward the funhouse!
Damn, Rose sitting all by himself. Nagito, no one wants to say him.
Allow me to guide you all to the world of surprises on this train that runs toward glory! Please be careful of where you step. Also, it's dangerous to stand up all of a sudden. Well, it's not like you have time to do that.
What the hell?
Is this gas?
Bro, who's vaping in here?
When I woke up, it was someplace that didn't make sense. It was clearly a place I've never seen before.
Oh, clearly it's a place you've never seen before. Are you sure? Because I feel like we've been here every Sunday morning. Oh, wait, no, we haven't. No shit, you haven't seen this place before. If I haven't seen it, you haven't seen it.
Welcome!
Welcome to the Strawberry House. Strawberry House? Isn't this the fun house?
Yep.
Of course it's a fun house. Strawberry House is part of the fun house. A part, you say?
Allow me
Now
to
then,
explain.
allow me to explain already. Ta-da! This is the Strawberry House in its entirety. You are all in the interior part, located on the 3rd floor. As you can see, there's a playground equivalent with strawberry designs. How fancy! Now then, the 2nd floor, there's a lounge for freshing up, and I prepared 5 guest rooms that are lined up like a boom. The guest rooms are divided up into quality grade. The deluxe room has soundproof and excellent air insulation. The standard room may have so-so installation, but it's still pretty decent. The crummy room is the airflow and draft problems. That includes my explanation, the first, second, and last but not least, the 1st floor of the Strawberry House. On this floor, there's a room called Final Dead Room, and like, boom! You get into the Final Dead Room in time, but be extra cautious when you pick a difficult setting. On the same hall, there's it's called the Strawberry House. You can pass through. It's a truly strange enormous tower standing tall with a boom boom. It's called Strawberry Tower. Please use your 2 feet to get okay. That concludes our tour, but I think it was way too difficult to understand with my worldly explanation. So you should all use your 2 feet to explore the inside of the building. That's all from me. Any questions?
To bring us to a place like this, what are you planning to make us do this time?
That's right.
That's right, I have a lot of questions, but let's stick with that one first. Didn't I explain it to you? The motivation this time. An escape game. Escape game?
In other words,
the concept of this is a closed circle within a closed circle. Like Help Speak Academy back then, the funhouse is completely closed space.
Hey!
There's only one other way to get out of this closed space building.
Viva killing!
When the killing game begins, I'll let you guys out when the next killing happens. Oh. Wait, what? Wait, we're stuck here? Huh?
Like...
Huh? Hey! Yahoo!
Oh. Okay.
Don't tell me.
Wait, what do you mean?
In other words...
Well, simply put, it means kill someone before you starve to death.
Lies!
What the heck? If you plan to kill someone, I highly recommend you make the kill as soon as possible. It'd be too late if someone has no weak in energy to kill. Oh, Strawberry House. The door open. What was that pause just now? Why didn't the door open right away?
I see.
So, this is Grape Tower.
The structure of the building doesn't seem all different compared to Strawberry. You're right. The second shade ceiling must be able to make it out.
However, this green strawberry wall
Towers red. Speaking, there's something blindingly obvious over there. One grape tower door. At the far back, there's this image of a strawberry there.
A strawberry door inside of a grape tower. That sounds complicated. It's like the opposite of Strawberry Tower.
As I recall, there should have been a grape image on the far back of the strawberry door.
Huh?
So, the strawberry side of the grape door is on the same grape side of the strawberry door. That's even more complicated. However, this door might be connected to the outside.
I see.
Always by looking at this map, since there's nothing far back beyond Grape House.
Well, I've come to the conclusion. The grape tower that we're in, certainly, and the strawberry tower we were in earlier, I think are actually the same building.
The 2 towers are the same building, you say?
Oh shit.
My!
Ah, look over there. At the moment we set foot inside Strawberry Tower, Sonia raised her voice. When I looked where she was pointing, it's there, this handbook. Oh my god, Chiaki's so smart, I love you. So, each house has a guest room of varying quality, right?
Damn right.
Isn't there 2 deluxe rooms and 1 standard room and 2 crummy rooms?
For now.
Ah, we need to decide that's next, huh? If there are only 5 rooms in each house, then 1 guy will be left over. That means there's an appropriate way to settle this. Appropriate what? Rock, paper, scissors, of course. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate, Hajime. You can rest in the lounge, but try not to catch a cold. Hey, about the grape house, girls. Did y'all pick the rooms as well?
Yep.
Yeah, we did. We had a brief discussion and settled things smoothly. Sonia and I have the deluxe room, and Akane wants the crummy room. Huh? Why did you choose the crummy room? There's still standard room left over.
It's not like that.
It's not good enough for me. You guys might think it's pretty crappy, but it's a place compared to my home. So the standard room and crummy room are left. Hajime, if you'd like, please use one of them.
Wait a minute, you're saying I get to stay in the same floor with all the girls and Chiaki? Chiaki, please, let me in your room. I swear, I don't bite. Hello? You there? Hello? Are you asleep? Hello?
As I wobbled and tripped over my own feet, I couldn't help but place my hands on the wall to brace myself. If I win the life-threatening game here, I'll be able to go to the Octagon place, right? That's where exactly the exit should be. I finally did. I figured out where the exit is. I can get over with this.
Hold it.
You can't do that.
'Cause it's bad.
You can't go in there. You won't find what you're looking for. That's not true, Chiaki. If I go there, the exit's gonna be here. There is no exit. All there is a life-threatening game. Even if you clear it, you'll only attain the weapon that Monokuma prepared. Do you really want that weapon? What are you planning on doing once you attain it? Do you need it?
Oh.
You had the intense worried look on your face while you were walking, so I followed you. It looks like I made the right choice. Let's go back, Hajime.
Right?
Okay?
You know, Chiaki, you're always there in times of need when we're feeling the worst despair. That's why I'm gonna put you in Best Girl ++.
And all of a sudden, I began feeling faint and losing consciousness. Damn, it's only been like, what, 2 days? Huh? My body won't move. This has never happened to me before. I'm awake, but my body feels so heavy that I can't move. It's also really cold. Fiery, fiercely cold as the core of my body's getting numb, but I need to go to Grape Tower. If I don't go Monokuma and Tai Chi, everyone will suffer. Somehow I managed to muster a little strength. I left and crawled on my bed. What time is it? I pressed the button. I pressed the button and the door in front of me was open. It was very sudden. That's right, it was sudden. The door to despair always opens suddenly. Wait, what?
A body has been discovered! Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin!
This game really just did that to us. They made us thought he was dead. They brought him back for 1 chapter, and they cut him off again. Really? Like, what was going through their minds? Like, how did they even come with that idea? Okay. We need to kill someone this chapter. Who are we thinking? Okay then. I guess, who should we kill? I got it. Let's kill Nekomaru. What? That has to be a joke, right? Does it look like I joked? This is a very serious business. But why would we kill him? We brought him back. That literally makes no sense whatsoever. Yeah, but if we kill him, no one's gonna expect it, right? Because we just brought him back. Like, why? Who would kill him, you know? Yeah, but why would we have brought him back if we were just gonna kill him? Might as well just let him die. Or maybe not even turn into a robot to begin with. Maybe just kill him that chapter. But what? Yeah, I guess you have a point. Let's kill Nekomaru.
Nekomaru Nayade. Good. The ultimate victim, Nekomaru Nayade, aka Nekomaru. After his robot transformation, his body was discovered in Grape Tower, which is inside the funhouse. His head is severely damaged and beyond repair, so that shall be considered cause of death. Despite the fact that his arms and legs were dismembered, his limbs were actually designed to be detachable, and it seems they separately due to his severe impact. Aside from the several other areas of his body are damaged, the main cause of death seems his functions have flipped out.
Damn right.
Oh, you finally answered. That voice, is it you, Fukihiko? Jeez. Do you know how long the phone was ringing? I was getting worried that no one would pick up. What are you guys doing? Are you still in the Strawberry House? Even if we wanted to go there, we can't. Looks like something broke the damn elevator. It's not moving at all. So we can't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall because but door button there is broken too. So basically we're like sitting ducks. Not only is the elevator broken, Strawberry House's door is broken too.
Hey, bastard!
Hey, are you even listening? Yeah, I'm listening. Anyway, everyone in Strawberry House is safe, right? Well, safe, but you can't find Nekomaru anywhere. Do you know anything? Didn't you hear the body discovery announcement earlier? Damn it, so that's what it was. Shit, why did it have to be Nekomaru? He just came back to us. Hey, are you even listening?
Hey, bastard!
Are you listening?
Damn right.
Nagito, I'm talking to you. Huh?
Jeez.
Don't harm me. I figured you weren't even listening. Sorry, I was just thinking. You probably thinking about something messed up, weren't you? But I've been listening. To you. Nekomaru was killed, right?
That's cool as hell. We're playing as Nagito. That's actually pretty cool.
Whoa. I see. So this is Final Dead Room. It's a little bit eerie. I hope I don't get scared.
Guys, I know we all had our laughs and giggles, and I know this is pretty funny when I say this. I actually spent a whole hour in this room. Yeah, I did this room for an entire hour. And you know what the worst part about that is? I spent an entire hour just to search up the fucking answers.
Solve the mystery of the Final Dead Room and you will obtain the right to play life-threatening game. About the life-threatening game is the life-threatening roulette. P.S. You're held liability for setting the roulette's difficulty. Depending on the difficulty, I prepared special prizes, but make sure you don't overdo yourself. Ah, so I see. That's what it means. What does it mean? It means for the games up till now, we're just the opening act. From this point on, it's the real performance. Oh shit, we're playing Russian roulette. Yup. Oh, it's a revolver. Oh shit. I mean, if there's a 1 in 6 chance of failing, wouldn't the game be too easy? So it shouldn't be the opposite? Remove 1 bullet from the gun and then use it. Oh no. Oh, you have to outdick a more thrilling game. Let's give it a go.
Hold on, Nagito! What are you doing?
What am I doing? Playing Russian roulette, obviously. I've only removed 1 bullet, so there's only a 1 in 6 chance that I'll survive.
You can't! Please stop!
It's not much of a talent, but even I have an ultimate level talent, you know? I'm the ultimate lucky student. But if I can't win when there's only a 1 in 6 chance of success, then what kind of ultimate talent is that?
I agree with him.
I mean, if my luck gets me killed like this, there's no way you can really call that talent. If I'm truly the ultimate lucky student, I need to survive here. Isn't that right?
Please stop!
A body has been discovered!
Just kidding though. Like, can you actually imagine that's just how he goes out, plays Russian roulette, dies? That'd be one of the worst ways to die. And hey, now that I did that joke, I can mark suicide on my box of stuff to not be offended by in this video. It's a long list.
So, this is the octagon, huh? What a disordered room.
Well done!
Congratulations, Nagito. Why, he's here. Congratulations on completing the final dead room. And you have challenged yourself at the highest difficulty with only 1 in 6 chance of success.
Here!
I have the modest present for someone like you. No one of this place. This is the future founder's file. Didn't we already get this when we rode the roller coaster? Well, just think of it as an extension of that. Extension?
Hey!
What are you doing without permission? Let's see. One more specialized prize. Here you go. The Crest Host Pick Academy. That's right. This file contains student profile for your time at the Academy of Hope's Peak. Meaning the profiles that you guys don't even remember. Oh, it's time at Hope's Peak, huh? Hey, can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
What do you mean? Can you hear me? Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. Did you say something?
Well?
It's been 2 hours since we spoke to Fukihiro. I wonder if the elevator's been fixed yet. It'd be bad if we were so split up before the last trial, so maybe we should call him one more time. Hey, are you even listening? I only brought that up because I was really worried. Sorry. So, what are you gonna do? You're right, I'm worried about them. Let's try calling the Strawberry House one more time.
I think...
Yeah, I think that's a great idea. Huh?
If I'm being honest here, I felt like he was in Red House. But I could be wrong.
Well, that file wasn't the only one I received from Monokuma. There's another one. That seal.
Yep.
Indeed, it's Hope's Peak Academy School Crest.
Perhaps...
Does that have information about our stolen memories?
How unfortunate.
Unfortunately, I couldn't find any clues about that. This file doesn't just contain our information. Just Hajime's. Just mine?
Why?
That's weird. Why only Hajime's information?
Jeez.
It's quite troubling that you would ask me that. I must say, it was interesting that Hajime was the only one who could remember his talent.
Right?
But that ends now. Are you serious? Did you really find out why I was chosen for Hope's Peak Academy? In a way, it's just like you said, Haji's existence is special. Because you were just some reverse corporate student for the reserve department. Huh?
Well...
Unlike the... Wait, what? Unlike the primary department for the main students who possess ultimate talents, the reserve department is reserve corps students who enter the school through basic entrance exams. Extensively, you're like a substitute or the second string. Well, even then, it just is in your only name. The reserve department is pretty much only exists to increase Hope's Peak revenue stream. Revenue department? Substitute? Second string? What is he saying? Like I said, to be a reserve course student, you don't need to possess an ultimate talent. You just have to pay a rather costly entrance fee and tuition.
So you're trying to tell me this whole time I didn't know what my talent was? And I didn't even have a talent? I was just some rich boy who got into the school without having a talent? Well, damn. That's depressing.
Oh.
Fine, I understand. Now's not the time for us to be fighting anyway. If you tell us, we gotta do it ourselves. Now, shall we go back and investigate Mechamaru's case? We better hurry, the class trial is gonna start soon.
Hey! Impossible!
Hold it.
So, hey!
Huh? Oh. What the fuck? Is he telling us to go inside from here?
I really don't know what to say for this one. Because, well, what do I say?
A curtain to the 4th class trial was about to open. Nekomaru, the ultimate team manager. He was more passionate and daring and more honest than anyone I've ever met. Truly, he was more man than any of us. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane, and his appearance changed drastically because of it. He still tried to live an earnest life. And just when I finally got used to his new form, Nekomaru's killer is one of us. Killing someone because it's the only way to survive is no excuse. I won't let this be excused. I won't forgive this. The person who betrayed Nekomaru, the person who betrayed their friends, I will never ever forgive them. And so, this life-threatening trial, blowing up with hope and despair, has begun.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go!
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
No, that's wrong! Both of those towers, are they really the same place?
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
What?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something. If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
If so, then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops, I guess I've said too much.
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building again.
You're talking about the final dead room, right? You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete. And there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself. From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you. Let me explain it to you again. I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room. But don't you think it's weird? If the funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right?
If the structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was, Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle. Which means, if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind it. But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all. You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Yeah, it should have been.
Then this is definitely strange. This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angles suggest it was taken from higher up.
That's right. Good call.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
Got it. I know the secret of the funhouse.
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all. So where did Grape House go? There is only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House. Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors. Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House was also the fourth floor above Grape House.
Oh, snap! I never expected that the two houses were connected vertically. A quadrilateral and a hexagon, overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them. And it worked, didn't it? Disregarding the tower,
Ooh.
we fully believe the two houses were
I love
two
you,
separate,
Chiaki.
distinct buildings.
Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House. Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower. You must be talking about an elevator.
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
It's the tower itself. The inside of the tower is one big elevator. Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator.
What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the funhouse. Which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru.
That's it? I think he might have died from falling.
Died from falling?
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, Then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is... The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
I agree with that.
Oh, God, I'm good.
Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it? That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob...
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair. That's right. He was suspended in midair. Huh? The killer tied up Nekomaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower. And suspended Nekomaru in midair.
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
Are you talking about that alarm?
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off.
I remember now. The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. There was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
You're the only one! The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
That's right. Nagito wasn't there. It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise...
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
Hold on a sec. Why does that lead to who the killer is?
Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue, and a decisive factor in identifying the killer.
Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off.
When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
What's wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Why were you able to hear it?
Hear what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right? Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it.
The killer among us. The killer who murdered Nekomaru.
You're the only one!
And I have the evidence to prove it. Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime. First, they destroyed the contact elevator. They separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to Strawberry House Lounge and set the wall's clock alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing the preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you've cleared the final dead room. This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anyone else. The secret being Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Grape Tower for a specific reason. There, Fuyuhiko was at the lounge by coincidence. Witness met Nekomaru. According to Fuyuhiko, the testimony that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Tai Chi begins. Nekomaru went to Grape Tower to participate in that. However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Grape Tower. So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there. With the power of the hamsters, they were able to press the goodnight button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest at 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire tied to the tip of the wire into a loop and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us entering from Strawberry Tower, and to keep us discovering the secret of the building structure that they used to kill Nekomaru. Then they used the secret octagon passage to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape House, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor on the tower began descending, and Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful. And placed the hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we wouldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who was Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to the room, and with no available options, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30, well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko and the others. When the wall's clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up. He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of the wire was supposed to slip off the doorknob, but because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way down to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge. That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
That is what it means to live. If you're saying killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life itself? If a world would consider that justice, then I fight the world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy towards life. It's a violation in natural order. It is an ignorance of humanity.
What is it, my 4 dark devas of destruction? Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared 4 dark devas of destruction, that is not like you at all. However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Yep, I'm definitely lucky. I never expected to obtain such valuable items from a simple game of Russian roulette. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy. And before everyone else too. It's just too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. There's no way that file just had Hajime's information. And just like before, our day began with all of us gathering at the restaurant. You know, every time we meet up here, it makes me realize just how crazy this whole situation is. The restaurant certainly feels more spacious than before.
I can't really say I'm surprised it's more spacious because, well, everyone's dead, so that doesn't help.
Stupid fool!
Huh?
Oh
Did you
my!
hear something?
Hey!
That's Nekumaro. That was Coach Nekumaro's voice.
Huh?
What are you talking about? He's no longer...
What's up?
I'll beat you up!
What are you laughing about? I'll beat the crap out of you if you keep grossing me out like that. That's not cool. I was working all night, my finger to the bone.
I am concerned.
More importantly, I'm starting to get tired of the seasonings in this restaurant. Seriously, I'm starting to realize how valuable Taro was. Don't ignore me. I was trying to talk to you about something important. Important?
All right!
Look, it took me all night to make this. Is that a Nekumaro doll?
I'm no doll. I'm Mini-Maru.
You know, it's cool and all that he's, I guess, kind of still alive, but like, we should be really doing something about this Nagito. He really hasn't been the same since the final Dead Room. I don't know, man. I think we should deal with him.
Well, I thought of several plans, but in the end, I figured a straightforward plan would be the best. One of us would be the decoy that lures Nagito into the lobby, telling him to wait, so we need to talk to him there. And then, at the best possible moment, the two task force members will move in swiftly and capture Nagito. So that's the plan. What do you think? She's understand what. So cool. Anyways, are there any bananas left? So I will present each of you with your role.
Of course.
Since it's my plan, I'll take the role as the commander. I won't let anyone object to that.
Hey.
But commander sounds like the most fun.
Hey!
Didn't I just say I won't let anyone object to that?
Right.
Next, I will present the two force members. Those being roles are you, Fukihiko, and Akane. Yeah, sure thing. Got no choice.
You know,
and
right?
the burden who will be this plan, the decoy, who has Lord Nagito. I'll give that role to Chiaki Nanami.
Oh.
Fine. Looks like it's starting to get dark. Is that Chiaki? Chiaki? Extensively, my entire body tenses up. I knew it was probably someone like Sonia or maybe Kazuichi, but regardless, I was nervous.
Hello there.
Oh shit, it's Nagito. What are you doing here? You sure ask weird questions.
That's not it.
You guys all have business with me, right? Huh?
Well,
Chiaki invited me to the lobby, said she had something she wanted to talk about me. Everyone put her up to that, right? He's already found out about our plan. Looks like that's a bingo, huh? I hesitated in the front of the door. Nagito walked past me in the entire lobby, and that's when it happens.
Alright, I got him!
What are you doing? Don't judge us for this, but we're gonna tie you up. Tie me up? There's no use struggling!
but I'm not struggling.
Huh? What the hell? You're being strangely cooperative. Who cares? Just tie him up before it's too late!
It's fine if you don't understand. You can just see the end without knowing. Now then, let's begin! The beginning of the end of Jabberwock Island!
And that's when it happened. Out of the corner of my eye, I saw a bright light. The air shook. An explosive of darkness overtook me, and I was unable to see anything. I probably lost consciousness. Shortly after the impact, I managed to open up my eyes slightly. Whoa!
amazing! These amazing fireworks surely befit the beginning of the end! It's over. This is the end. The killings are done for good, scapegoating the weak in the name of justice, while fearing when the others will stab you in the back. This game of self-righteous hypocrisy ends now! And to do that, I will destroy Jabberwock Island! I've set up a large number of bombs in a certain area of the island. If all those bombs explode, the force will be enough to wipe out this entire island!
Well, what the hell are you saying? If you do that...
Of course, I doubt we'll walk away from this unharmed. But there's no other way. The actor is expected to leave the stage during the finale.
The bombs I set are timed. They'll go off in 2 days at noon. I've prepared so many powerful bombs that one that it just explodes doesn't even compare. According to my calculations, they're powerful enough to blow up the entire island, which means in 2 days and at noon, this island is destined to sink into the sea. So how about this? If the traitor comes forward and reveals the identity to me, I'll tell them where I hid the bombs. As long as the traitor comes forward, this can all be resolved peacefully. It'll be fine.
Exciting.
I'm pretty sure everything will work out in the end. After all the time we spent together, I believe in you guys. And no more anything. I believe I'm the ultimate luck. So this is definitely gonna be alright.
Wait. So you're trying to tell me that the motive this time is blowing up the island?
So what should we do now?
However,
What can we do? How troubling. If only the traitor would just come forward, this problem would be resolved in no time. Nagito, when did you...
Hey.
Good morning. I came to motivate you guys since you're just laying around. Did I tell you yesterday the bombs are set to go off in 2 days at noon? Well, you've got 1 day left. Come on, you better hurry. Usually I go to the restaurant, but what should I do today? As long as I can remember what Nagito said. Oh, by the way, I'll be waiting here. So if you want to reveal yourself, you come see me anytime. Miss or Mrs. Traitor. It sounds like he was planning to hang out at the restaurant all day. Wait a minute, is he gonna be there all day? Then if anyone went to the restroom like they normally do... The bad feeling lingering in my chest grew with each beat of my frantic heart. I immediately ran out of my cottage. The moment I stepped foot inside the restaurant, the worst case scenario was unfolding before me.
playtime's over. Now, where'd you hide the bombs?
That hurts, but I'll never tell.
Hey!
What are you doing? Akane?
This is...
Are you alright? Isn't he gonna die? But she was too overcome by rage to acknowledge us. Huh?
Calm down, okay? You wouldn't do something like that, right? You're not the kind of person who would hurt someone. Right?
With all due respect, Chiaki, I'm like positive that's literally just her whole personality.
What? Hajime? What? I don't have time to deal with you. Did you see? Did you see? Huh? Robber? This is bad. My important thing got stolen. Her important thing was stolen.
Hey.
Hajime, I found them. You found them? Yeah, a shit ton of bombs were piled up on top of each other. God damn, I didn't find actual bombs. Where'd you find them? In the stupid factory where the life-size Monokuma plushies are made. The plushie factory, got it. We steal our nerves and charge into the factory. Wow. These things at the top, bet is that... I don't know if they're powerful, but if they have enough power to blow up the entire island, but if there are that many, this must be extremely powerful. Wasn't it there last time I came here, right?
How
It looks suspicious. It might be good if we examine it thoroughly. Yeah, you're right. As soon as I touched the laptop, some kind of program began running all of a sudden. And almost immediately, a video started playing.
Get back to work! I said get back to work, blood! Get back to work! Did I say you could stop working? You monkey!
Hello there.
Why, hello everyone. Great work. So you really found the bombs, huh? Believing in you was completely worth it.
Now then.
Now that you guys found the bombs, all you need to do is stop it. To tell you the truth, it's actually not that hard to do. You see, there's a card reader on top of that metal box. As long as you can scan an ebook, it will disarm the bombs.
Hey.
Is it really stupid to be fighting over something like this? So with an annoyed expression on her face, Chiaki walked over to the bombs without saying a word. She took her handbook out of her pocket. Huh? Without hesitating, swiped the card reader. Looks like I was wrong.
See?
Who's next? What are you doing? If you make a mistake, the bombs might blow up. But they didn't. When Kazuichi's face turned pale, he rushed over to the truck and tilted the engine's head toward and shouted, "It's out of gas! What's that? What can we do? Pray!
Are you kidding me?
Serious? Then we should run." With those words, we started sprinting away, and that's when it happened.
It is alright! It is not a bomb!
Huh? All of a sudden, the factory began overflowing with a dazzling light.
Huh?
What the hell is this?
I believe the word you're looking for is fireworks.
So, were you surprised? Seriously, think about it. Do you really think there are enough bombs to blow up an entire island? Even if there were, a guy like me would never be able to use them. Damn it, so off blood. Then, when the bomb he detonated at the hotel, Nagito went to the octagon inside the funhouse, right?
Don't tell me.
Is that where he got the bomb? So, how did it go? Did the traitor come forward? If I had to guess, well, I'd say they didn't right. So then, which is it? It'd make me very happy if you guys could tell me. It'd be at the warehouse next to the door waiting for an answer. From there, we'll compare our answers, and I'll let you know who the traitor really is. See you later.
Huh?
It's not opening. Is there something blocking the door? I can barely open it.
Hey,
I knew it was a trap. Seriously, just stop it.
Yeah.
Did I tell you it's gonna be fine? I just gotta use a little more force.
What?
What happened to opening it slowly? I can't ignore their protests. With a mighty kick, the door flew open. It's gonna blow up! Instantly, we tense our bodies and brace ourselves. But, what's this? What happened?
Yo.
Look inside.
It sure is dark.
Looks like there aren't any lights on. Is Nagito really in here?
And as if as cue, it suddenly started. Huh?
It's on fire!
A fearsome blaze began dancing inside the dark warehouse, like fiery wings spreading before us.
Whoa! What's going on?
For now, we must extinguish these flames. Let us hurry and put them out.
Where the fire extinguishers were? Oh. A huge line of plastic bottles. It looks like some of them are lifted inside of them.
Everyone!
We found it. Those are fire grenades. We aimed for the curtain and in the back and threw all the fire grenades one after another. But
hey,
is it just for me?
Is it just me? Or does it feel like the fire's not going out at all? What are we gonna do? All we can do now is pray for rain!
Don't be stupid! There's no way it'll conveniently start raining if we pray for it! It's raining?
It looks like the fire is out. That's a relief. What the hell? Man, my merch is drenched. Got splattered with the water and now it's soaked. It's so wet.
Hey.
Look inside it now.
Just a minute.
Oh, time out. You can't. Nuh-uh, no way. What? Why can't we go inside? Smoke is hazardous gas and still spread it throughout the warehouse, so it's gotta ventilate for a while. Okay, I'm not trying to talk to you. I don't know where the space is. Go back to the lines. Let's go, boys. I walked toward the burnt, tattered curtain with slow, melodic steps. I've never experienced such an oppressive atmosphere before, and I couldn't help holding my breath. And then, on the other side of the curtain, I saw the true source of the intense malice that I have been feeling.
A body has been discovered! Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin!
Okay, look, I know he wasn't sane in the head, but he didn't have to die, you know? Didn't have to do him like that. Like, damn, he got done dirty, man. He got tortured to death.
One of us killed Nagito? One of us killed him so brutally? So it's gonna start again, huh? The class trial is gonna start soon, right then? Yep, we gotta do it! We gotta find out who Nagito's killer is.
This is kind of
That means, you guys are getting bored of the school trip? Oh, don't worry, the end is near. The end?
What's the
Don't
matter?
make that face like a pig that's about to become bacon. You've already noticed it, right? The meaning behind the Monokuma timer. Well, I guess now there's only 2 days left, huh? When the timer reaches 0 2 days from now, what will happen to us? The killing school trip will be over. If the school trip is nearly at the end, it's safe to think that we can all go home, right?
But still,
Kazurichi, I understand how you feel, but we need to focus on Nagito's case first. Dead. The victim is Nagito Komaeda. His body was discovered inside the warehouse near the Monokuma Plush Factory. The estimated time of death is believed to be noon sharp. Cause of death. Not only is there spear stab wounds through his stomach, there are multiple stab wounds on each of his thighs. Furthermore, there is a laceration in his arm and a knife impaled through his right hand. So Nagito is living here. What was he thinking inside this room? What was he feeling as he spent the days in here? I can't even imagine. Wanting to see absolute hope becoming despair so he could act as a stepping stone for the rest of us. No matter how much I think about it, I just don't understand him at all. I don't even know if he truly believed that. He was especially weird these past few days. What changed him? Maybe the clues that might be hidden here as well. I turned back toward the treasure box and then cautiously opened the lid. Inside there was a notebook. This is it. Why is a notebook inside a treasure box like this so important? I took the notebook out of the treasure box and began lifting through it. It contains sloppy drawings as if they were drawn by children and entirely looks like chicken scratch. Day 1, I was able to talk to everyone for the first time today. Monokuma showed up and things turned bad. The Byakuya is the leader, a lot of things happened today, so everyone's tired. What's this? Is this a diary? Looks like did Mommy write these? These pictures are entirely in person. I kept flicking through the pages. They for a page after page. Poorly written entries continue on in the notebook. I don't really understand, but it looks like there aren't any clues here. And right when I was about to give up, my hand suddenly stopped at the entry titled Day 16. We've been in the funhouse for 3 days. Everyone's hungry and on edge. Hajime tried to go to the final dead room. He's probably panicking because no one believes him. Huh?
hey.
Wait, what? As I talked with Chiaki, I opened the refrigerator out of curiosity. There really isn't much inside. The only thing inside the fridge was a brown bottle. For someone who likes cool treats, it doesn't seem he stocked very much. No, but the bottle isn't clearly a drink, right? It looks like it's some kind of surprise to me. Protein powder, maybe? I took out the brown bottle and the fridge and started reading the label. It's literally made for poisoning to death. Hey, this...
Could it be?
Yeah, it looks like poison. Poison? As soon as I opened it, it was clear to me, just as I thought, Nagito had lied. Aside from my information, there was information about the others, Kazuichi, Fuyuhiko, Kane, and Sonia, and everyone who died had pages on information about them too. The file contained information on all 16 of us. Only my information, my ass. I can't believe he made up such a strange lie.
The file? His name isn't in there, right? There's supposed to be 16 names worth of profiles, but his name is the only one missing, right?
Who are you talking about?
Byakuya. I'm talking about Byakuya Togami. Look carefully. No matter where I look, I don't see his name anywhere.
Ooh. Is...
No way!
No, is he the traitor? Is Byakuya the traitor? No way, right? So what if his name wasn't on that file? Perhaps, based on that, you might think he'd be the traitor. Oh. No, it's not that, just because his name wasn't written here. That's not the only reason I think he's suspicious. Okay, maybe not. He participated in the killing game school life at Hope's Peak Academy, right? For someone like him to be in a similar situation on this island. No matter what, it's definitely suspicious. Well, it pains me to say this, but... Well, what you're saying about the missing name and about the killing school life, it's totally wrong. They're completely different reasons. A different reason?
You're
How should
getting
I put
all
this?
riled
You
up.
guys have been getting all woked up that Byakuya for no reason. Which means the great mystery that you think surrounds that Byakuya doesn't exist. You're basing it on one person's cheeky speculation. What do you mean? Don't ask me that. You know the answer by just looking through those photos. Huh? My eyes turned back to the file. Remember when I started flipping through the pages and confirming the names? And suddenly I came across a page that was filled with question marks. Every section of it was filled with question marks. It could barely be considered a student profile. One page was confirmed. The ultimate imposter?
Alright, man. It sounds like someone's been playing a little too much Among Us. Chill out.
Who's a fake? That he was pretending to be the ultimate influencer prodigy to be prodigen Byakuya Tomiya? A fake?
Hey,
The fact that his profile is filled with the question marks isn't a mistake or an oversight. Surprisingly enough, that's the correct information regarding him.
Oh, so I was wrong. Byakuya was not the one from the first one. He was just pretending to be him. I don't get it, but okay.
Rawr. This is the end. I kept saying those words to myself over and over within my mind. I entered Monokuma Rock.
Yeah.
So, elevator ride. This will be your last time for this too, right? I hope so.
Well?
Let's worry about things after we're finished.
You are
More
right.
importantly, we must focus on the class trial before us.
Damn it.
The killer managed to kill someone like Nagito. There's no way this is gonna go out smoothly. I mean, I can't believe one of us is able to do that. Nagito was problematic in many ways, but he was also a valuable asset during class trials. Yeah, you're right. In fact, during the Funhouse ordeal, we were completely dependent on him. But even if he's gone, the ones who survive need to stand and fight. We must fight. This is the 5th class trial. According to Monokuma, this is also the last class trial. The curtain is about to rise. Nagito Komieda, the ultimate lucky student. When I first met him, I thought he was a really nice guy. He came across very sociable. But his true nature held such a dementing thought process that it was nothing like his outward appearance. He said he believed in hope more than anything else. When he said he was yearning for a powerful hope that can overcome any despair, he said he wouldn't even help despair to just to prove hope would never lose to despair. And he said he'd become a stepping stone for hope. His way of thinking was completely screwed up. But there was also a lot of time to save this too. Someone like him was killed. That was the end of him. I had no idea at all who did it, but there's no way this can end without knowing. He will become consumed by despair. That's why we absolutely have to find out. The person who finished off Nagito. The killer who murdered Nagito. In order to return this despair alive, we need to reach the truth. And if Monokuma says this is the last class trial, there's all the more reason we need to do this. And so, the life-threatening trial blowing up with hope and despair, the last one, has begun.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
I also agree that opening the door is what started the fire.
Just as I thought, it was the wind pressure. A dust devil blown here from glorious Japan!
No, not wind pressure. They probably used the Monokuma panels. A huge number of tipped-over Monokuma panels were found at the crime scene, right? It looked like they were scattered everywhere, but some were laying on top of each other in a single line. Just a single line leading from the warehouse door to the fire's origin.
Does that mean anything?
The killer probably arranged those Monokuma panels to create a domino effect.
So when we opened the warehouse door, the first panel toppled into the second. And from there, they fell like dominoes until they reached the lighter at the end.
If the panel was so close to the door that it could barely be opened, the killer inside the warehouse wouldn't be able to leave, right?
Now that you mention it.
Does that mean they were hiding inside?
Who? We were all outside the warehouse, you know.
Based on the patterns up until now, I believe some kind of setup was used. You don't have to think so hard. There's actually only one person who could have possibly done this.
You don't mean...
But if that's true, the murderer...
Hajime? What do you mean?
The person who set up the domino effect inside the warehouse, the only person who could have done that.
This is my answer! What if it was Nagito?
Wait, so you're telling me Nagito killed Nagito?
I get what you're saying about the wound on his right hand, but there's still one huge problem. The spear. Basically, you're saying Nagito committed suicide by impaling himself with a spear, right? If you think about the order, Getting killed by the spear should have been the last thing to happen to Nagito. If that's true, how is that possible?
Hold on. It's still too early to dismiss the possibility that he used his left hand.
Why? I mean, his left hand was tied up, you know?
But there was something off about his left hand. The bloodstain on the palm of his hand. Don't you think it looked somewhat strange? When the blood splattered, he was probably gripping with his left hand. That's why there's such a strange-looking bloodstain on his palm and the back of his hand.
Was he grabbing his front tail? Perish the thought! He was obviously grabbing the spear!
Now that you mention it, compared to the rest of his body, the wounds on his left arm are pretty mild. He probably made his wounds mild on purpose, so he could keep his strength while he gripped the spear.
The spear impaled Nagito as he was laying face up. It must have been perpendicular to him just before that.
Perpendicular? In the middle of the air?
If Nagito did that all by himself, did he have some sort of ESP?
That'd be awesome, but he'd probably use the ceiling girder directly above him.
Nagito probably slung the cord over the ceiling girder, and using that as a support. He hoisted the spear directly above him.
Then it's okay to end it here, huh? That means we're done with this last class trial.
That's why it's the last class trial.
Right?
We're about to all get executed.
It's okay to reach such a happy ending, right?
Then it's okay? It's okay to say, you've decided on the killer? Understood. Then voting time.
No, hold on a sec.
Wait, what do you mean? Are you saying Nagito didn't kill Nagito?
In this particular case's Monokuma file, there's no specific cause of death.
Not only does it appear to be stabbed in the stomach, there are multiple stab wounds on each thigh. Furthermore, there's like...
Isn't that weird? Until now, the files always specified the cause of death.
But the cause of death is obvious, is it not? The spear in Nagito's stomach. It is obvious just by looking at it that it was a cause of death.
Maybe it's not included if it's not important enough to write
No.
about.
Well, Monokuma,
I plead the fifth!
Here he goes again! I'm so appalled that I have nothing to say. But even during Gundam's case, and before during Nikon's case, the thing he purposely omitted from the Monokuma file was always the most important mystery in the case.
She is right. For some of the other class trials, like the time of death were not there so that no one would know, or since it's a leading factor to help solve the case, it would stay silent. So which means he wasn't impaled by the giant skewer, or it just wasn't his cause of death. Then that means that wasn't his cause of death. And that means something else was his cause of death. So what was his cause of death?
That's it. I totally forgot about that possibility. If the cause of death was something we can't see, then we have to consider poison as a possible method. What if instead of drinking the poison, we assume he inhaled it?
inhaled?
It's written on the poison's warning label.
This enchanted liquid is highly potent and takes immediate effect. Please handle with care. The vitality is low. The liquid is very dangerous when vaporized.
Dangerous when vaporized. In other words, breathing in the gas is fatal. I see! I got it!
Huh?
The fire grenades! Nagito put the poison inside one of the fire grenade canisters and transported it to the warehouse.
He used one of the fire grenade canisters?
Don't tell me. He set the warehouse on fire just so we'd have to throw the fire grenades?
He set the fire just so we'd put it out?
Why'd he do that?
It was a trap.
A trap?
Preparing the poison. Creating a reason for us to throw the poison. It was all a setup by Nagito. It was all a trap to make one of us throw the poison grenade.
Oh. So then, Nagito didn't kill Nagito.
His true goal was creating a murder that nobody can solve. He wanted to prove to us that there are mysteries that just can't be solved with educated guesses.
So, of course this trial still
What?
counts. Do your very
Wait,
best
what?
to guess who the killer is.
Yes, he says. How the hell are we supposed to do that?
Even though it's just a hunch, it's possible that it's probably... There's one way, I think. Really? Hey, is it alright if we look at Nagito's crime one more time from the beginning? I want to make sure my hunch is correct. Hajime, please.
Got it. Let's do this then.
And I have the evidence to prove it. The person who actually arranged this incident was the victim, Nagito Komaeda. He kept a specific item inside his cottage that he needed for his plan. Monokuma's special poison, which he brought with him from the Octagon. Using the gloves and gas mask that he got from the military base, Nagito swiped the contents of the fire grenade he took from the plush factory break room with that poison. When he did that, a specific item was left as evidence, the blue aluminum seal on the grenade. With that, Nagito finished making the poison fire grenade and took it with him to the factory. And put it back with the rest of the grenades in the break room. The next morning, Nagito appeared before us, declaring that he hid a bomb somewhere. While we were looking for the bomb, that's when Nagito headed over to the goods warehouse. In order to set up the fire, Nagito arranged the Monokuma's panels in a line going from the door to the curtain and placed an oil light in front of it. From there, Nagito set his insane plan in motion. First, he hung the spear that he took from Nazumui Castle from the ceiling grinder by its cord. Then he tied his arms and leg at the back of the warehouse with rope. However, he burned off the rope on his right arm beforehand. In doing so, he made sure that only his right hand was free while his remaining arm and legs were tied up. As he gripped the tip of the rope hanging over the ceiling grinder with his left hand, he laid down face up just beneath the dangling spear. But this was just the beginning of Nagito's plan, and then he did something no one could have predicted. First, he covered his mouth with duct tape, and after making sure he was unable to scream, he stabbed himself with the knife multiple times in his left arm and in both of his thighs. Finally, he propped the knife onto the plushie and slammed his right hand onto the blade. He didn't just want to think he was tied up, he also wanted to think he had been tortured. Though all this, Nagito never let go of the spear. His plan wasn't still over, in fact, it was just about to begin. Meanwhile, he finally arrived at the plushie factory and found Nagito's message. After seeing his message, we instantly made our way to the warehouse. But that was part of Nagito's plan. We opened the door to the warehouse, which inevitably started the Monokuma panel domino effect. The panels fell one after another until they reached the lighter, tipped over and ignited the curtain. Struck by the sun and fire, we rushed over to the factory's break room to obtain some fire extinguisher grenades. We then aimed for the fire's origin point, which was the curtain, and unloaded the entire supplies. It never occurred to us that one of the grenades was the poison grenade that Nagito had prepared. The poison sank to the floor, instantly vaporizing due to the intense heat, and spread it everywhere. The poison gas quickly drifted to the curtain at the back of the warehouse where Nagito was. Also, Monokuma's poison has a unique quality in which it became heavier than air when vaporized. The poison gas completely surrounded the area where Nagito's fate laid face up on the floor. With there, Nagito inhaled the poison, and if it didn't instantly kill him, he certainly lost consciousness. Which caused him to let go of the rope in his left hand, and the falling spear plunged into his stomach. This is all the information related to Nagito's case. The true intention was to set one of us up as the killer. At this time, we still don't know who the killer is because the killer wasn't aware they killed someone. Try as we might, we cannot reach the truth. That was Nagito's trap. In conclusion, the fact that we can't determine the killer's identity.
This should be the truth behind Nagito's trap.
How about it, Chiaki? Will that help you figure out who the killer is?
Chiaki?
Just as I thought. It's impossible, isn't it?
You say we just have to vote for someone?
What Hajime said is probably true. That's part of the reason why I thought it was a little strange. Did Nagito really not care who the killer was? He said this to us earlier.
It's gonna be fine. I'm pretty sure everything will work out in the end.
I don't know, man. Kinda sounds like he was a pretty religious man, praying that everything goes right.
But his luck doesn't have anything to do with the case this time, right?
I just thought it was strange that it doesn't connect to anything. He factored in his belief in us, but for some reason he didn't factor in his own luck. No, there's no way. I mean, this is Nagito we're talking about.
What did he do?
No, he wasn't just after anybody.
That's it. The traitor. Nagito was after the traitor, huh?
Then he relied on his luck to weed out the traitor?
Nagito didn't know who the traitor was until the very end. all he could do was rely on his own luck. If, by chance, the traitor revealed themselves during that bomb scare, what would have happened? Would it have stopped Nagito from acting so reckless?
Huh?
But they couldn't help it. Even if they wanted to reveal themselves, they couldn't do it. Because they weren't created to do that.
What? What does that mean?
Who do you think it is, Hajime?
Soda.
Who do you think
Soda.
the Future Foundation
Soda.
sent to
Soda.
infiltrate your group as the
Byakuya.
traitor?
Soda. I'm
Who
not
do you
feeling good.
think is the traitor?
Okay, we don't know who the traitor is. I mean, for all it could be any one of us. I really do think it's Soda.
It's you?
Aw, you totally guessed right.
No, that's okay, that's okay. Just because she's a traitor doesn't mean anything, right? No, it doesn't mean anything, right? Please tell me it doesn't mean anything, right?
I'm the traitor. The agent sent by the Future Foundation to hide among you all is me.
When we investigated Nagito's cottage, I discovered a notebook with the new Sami logo on it. That's your notebook, right? The one Nagito stole from you.
I don't know.
Don't tell me. Is that where the traitor's true identity is written?
That's right! Since I knew something like this would happen, I made sure to bring it here today.
Monokuma, shove that shit straight up your ass. We don't need it.
Day 1, I was able to talk to everyone for the first time today. Monokuma showed up and things turned bad. Byakuya is the leader. A lot of things happened today, so everyone's tired.
What is this? Is this Monami's diary?
First of all, this isn't Monami's diary. Apparently she can't write. In the notebook, there was a specific entry.
We've been in the funhouse for 3 days. Everyone's hungry and on edge. Hajime tried to go in the final dead room today. He's probably panicking because no one believes him.
There it is. It's true. I tried to go inside the final dead room. But the only one who knew that... That's right. The only person who knew that is... Chiaki. That's why Chiaki is the only person who could have possibly written about this.
Guys, this is what despair feels like. If it is, I don't like it.
Even so.
You raise a good point. That's exactly it. Even though Nagito said he would weed out the traitor, he never said that he would kill the traitor. Huh?
Yes, indeed!
Congratulations, you successfully stopped Nagito's plan. I mean, Nagito's plan was revealed to the traitor, and killed everyone else besides the traitor. Killed everyone else besides the traitor?
Fuck you, Nagito. That's right, I'm putting you in trash tier.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Hajime. Regardless, there's nothing else I can say. I'm not allowed to say anything else other than that. No, not that
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
I don't even want to read that shit.
Special bleeding service!
And for Monami too. Huh?
Huh?
Why even Monami? It's a 2-for-1 special. I could have killed that thing anytime I wanted since she's not a student. And also, I don't need anybody to defy me anymore. And also, I remember now. I'm the only child.
That is...
What is that? It's okay. Even if I'm here, it'd just be a burden anyway, and, not just that. I've decided to believe in everyone.
You guys, I'm sorry about so many things. I'm sorry for lying to you. I'm sorry I couldn't protect you to the very end.
Just one last time, let me say something that makes me sound like a teacher. There's no need to be a hero. You don't have to force yourself just to make people acknowledge you. When you do that, you end up blaming yourself, blaming other people, and feeling jealous of everyone. But still, it doesn't have to be like that. Even if people don't acknowledge you, you just have to be someone that you can be proud of. 'Cause you yourself are your biggest supporter. If you can learn to love yourself, that love will continue to support you for the rest of your life. Love, love.
Bye, everyone. It's okay. A shining future will always be waiting for you. It's true. It's absolutely true. 'Cause I know.
Bye-bye. Please don't forget about your teacher.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Want a break from the ads? If you tap now to watch a show.
Even until the very end, I couldn't look away from Chiaki's final moments. Without realizing it, I fell to my knees. A feeling of powerlessness spread through my body. It's over. It just had to end. Before I could ask what I needed to ask, before I could say what I needed to say, Chiaki vanished before my eyes. I couldn't even tell her thank you. I had said that, would she have been comfortable a little?
I'm not crying. You're crying. Oh great, the countdown's done. Does that mean I can stop playing this game?
When I left the cottage, I randomly ran into her.
Hello there.
Alright. It was all a bad dream. Thank God. Holy shit, I knew it.
Yeah.
Hey, you're late. Is it true Nagito really left another message? Kneel before Miss Sonia and thank her. She was the one who found it.
I wonder who's watching this message.
Is it the traitor from the Future Foundation? If so, congratulations. Looks like it ended the way I would hoped. Ended the way I hoped it would?
Damn it.
Nagito was trying to kill everyone except the traitor. Damn it, just as Monokuma said. I secretly set the traitor as the killer, and he even tried to make them survive the trial? But why would he do that?
Enough with your useless talk.
Enough with your useless talk. Yeah, chaos. Oh shit. Don't put the auto on, bro. But if everyone but the traitor's watching this video, then unfortunately I guess I lost. The outcome is the complete opposite of hope I believe in. Well, not that it matters for me anymore. I mean, no matter what the outcome is, it doesn't matter for the dropout like me. Now then, let's put this meaningless introduction aside and get down to business. Since I don't know who I'm talking to, I'm going to speak to the person on both sides that will understand. First of all, you might be wondering why I did what I did. Well, I took action after thinking about it for so long. The special prize in the dead room allowed me to learn a simple truth. It would be troublesome if everyone found out, so I already disposed of that page. But anyway, I was totally surprised. I mean, the Future Foundation's traitor must have known that truth all along. I had to hide this until my plan came to an end, but I guess it's a nice time to announce it, right? So now I'll announce the password. 11037. That's the password that was written in Nazmi Castle. You have to use that to enter the specific place. That's the only way you can escape Monokuma. I feel like I've been talking forever, but that's all for me. With this, my duty is finished. Beyond this door, the future's waiting. A sparkling future. Now then, let's move forward.
Is this a trial ground? But why am I at a trial ground?
It sure looks like a trial ground, but the vibe is way different than the one from before.
By the way...
Huh?
Where did everyone go?
Everyone?
What? Something's wrong. What did I do? No, that's not it. I'm not the weird one. What's really weird is... You know, that... I don't know, man. Maybe the falling screen's weird. This world? I'll agree, this world's a little trippy. Oh shit. Don't you dare stare at me. It was shaking rather intensely. The room I was in was shaking side from side. The shaking was quite irregular. Just when you thought it was a series of small shakes, it would suddenly shake violently. And every time that happened, I would have to steady my foot. I couldn't say enough or very well, but for me it was comforting. I never thought knowing what to expect could be so fun. So I was feeling rather excited, but I figured I'd get bored of that feeling soon enough. That's what I was expecting from a person who is loved by talent. Detecting irregularities among irregular, I don't know, won't be difficult. How boring. Do you like ships? On the other side of the dark room, I heard a voice. It was clearly directed at me. You looked like you were having fun, so that's what I assumed. Do you like ships? Ships? That's right. That's it. So this is a ship. You just realized that now? That's really funny. Hey, if you want, care to talk a little? The silence was starting to bore me. Instantly, I saw his true character. An over familiar attitude, that friendly smile. Under the thin skin, I could detect a foul odor, offensive odor, like some kind of criminal smile. Anyway, lucky me. It's been a while since anyone was willing to talk to me. So to share a room with a person like that, yep, I'm definitely lucky. Lucky? Ah, so that's your talent. What a boring talent. A boring talent, huh? Well, that's exactly what it is. For someone I'm meeting for the first time to say that so suddenly. That's because I have luck as well. Huh? Even I present a talent as boring as luck. But possess, huh? I'm starting to get really interested. Who are you? Listen well, using people is a talent too. Now it's my turn to use that person just as they used me in the past. That person. I talking about ultimate despair? About how? I mean, they're already... I have it with me. They contribute that person left with me. Even now, it rests in my pocket. I don't know what you're talking about. You're definitely lucky. I can't believe I'm speaking to someone as amazing as you. Then, will I be able to see her again? Will I be able to say the person I hate with every fiber of my being again? Now this time, I'll be able to kill her. This time, that person I hate so much. 8. Then explained your hand. Ah, this? The end of that bandage. Is that a woman's hand, right? Isn't that amazing? I can't move it, of course. I mean, it's not my hand after all. But even now, it hasn't rotted. Hey, maybe it means it's over becoming one with me. It's amazing. I have successfully become one with ultimate despair, my sworn enemy. I see, so you're the salvaged body. You really are a boring person. I don't want you to misunderstand. I just see her as my enemy, you know? Because she's my sworn enemy, because I hate her so much. That's why I took her power, and for that... Wait, huh? Do I hate her? That's strange, huh? Really? I understand, but I guess we have to part for a while. That's disappointing. We seem to get along pretty well. Hey, can I see you again? There's no reason we'll ever meet again. After all, you're boring. Your talent, your thoughts, your entire existence is boring to me. You really don't play along, do you?
What in the lore just happened there?
Huh? What's this? Oh no. It's the Resident Evil door. There's a door.
Well, no shit.
I saw that. Huh? Isn't this a classroom? But even so, it's a very strange classroom. Why am I in a place like this?
I am like this because ADHD, autism, neurodivergent. I have ADHD as well. Right, but because you said that's what the mask is, I think you're a fag.
Huh? Did he say what I think he just said? Yeah, he definitely said welcome to Hope Peak Academy. But why would this place be Hope Peak Academy? And not just that. What is the graduation exam? Isn't the killing over already? I wasn't prepared for what was waiting for me on the other side of that door. Whoa. It was a normal gymnasium.
Damn
Yo,
right.
Hajime. Yeah, did you hear the announcement and came here too? You guys did too, right?
What's going on?
What do you make of all this? Monokuma said this place was Hope Peak Academy or something. That cannot be possible. You're right.
Well,
Any way you look at it, it's impossible. Hello. How does it feel to return to the long-awaited Hope Peak Academy?
You.
Hey, where are we? Why do you lock us up this time? Well, what a shock. I just told you guys this is Host Peak Academy. There's no way hell that's true. Oh,
No,
but it is.
no.
I mean, this is definitely Host Peak Academy. It's fine to hurry along to the graduation exam, but it's in my nature to provide a little entertainment. Entertainment, you're planning to make us do something, aren't you? It's nothing to be cautious about. It's not like you'll be making life It's nothing to be cautious about. It's not like you'll be making life exchanges or anything like that. It's just simple graduation exam. That's something about telling you what the outside world is before you make a decision. Whether you want to leave Jabberwock Island or stay here. Huh? You're obviously gonna get out. There's no way we can stay here. It's just annoying. Just hurry up and let us choose. Let us choose right now. You can't do that. The main cast hasn't arrived yet. Main cast? Meaning, you guys are just extras until the guest of honor arrives. Well, it's obvious. We're gonna get out here safely, so we have to do the graduation exam, right?
So
Graduation
annoying.
exam. I'm not good at taking exams. I guess it's better than people dying. Monokuma said something about a field trip, right? Is he telling us to investigate like we have been? Alright, I'm gonna do it.
Prepare yourself!
Yeah, we might be able to learn something about Host Peak Academy ourselves.
Oh no, yeah, you're actually right. We can learn more about ourselves in our past. Though it'll be funny, right, if like the person recording Danganronpa skipped over every single thing because they didn't want to play the game anymore. That would be hilarious, right?
Oh. And there's a newspaper posted on the blackboard below that Hyoko Saionji, or Hyoko Saionji is written there. What is this newspaper? Huh? It says Miss Hyoko Saionji. This can't mean the same Hyoko, right? I mean, Hyoko we knew. She was much smaller and looked more childlike. It was pretty much her defining feature. But the photo in this newspaper, in a way I can see the resemblance to Hyoko by her figure, by her height and figure. And it's too different from the Hyoko we knew. What does this mean? Oh shit.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's time for the long-awaited graduation exam. Please enter the red door located on the first floor of Hope's Peak Academy. See you soon.
Oh shit. Huh, this place. Looks like everyone's here. It seems it's gonna be the final place.
Welcome!
So, you all arrived. Congratulations, you guys were the first ones to beat this game. After stopping Host Peak Academy, you're finally back in this place. It's a big graduation exam site within the ancient ruins of Jabberwock Island. You can give it a fancy name like graduation site, but it's no different from trial ground from before.
Now then.
Please take out the LCD touch panel built in your seats. Oh. Compared to the other trials, the rules are much simpler this time.
Yes,
there are two options:
indeed.
graduation and repeat, right? You have to choose one of them and press it. You'll cast your vote, which means whichever one has a majority will be considered your final decision. If you guys don't press either of them, it will be treated like an absence and will not be counted.
In
so
other
that means
words,
everyone who has died up until now will have their votes treated as absences. Then this result will be based on majority vote. If graduation is chosen by a majority vote, from there a event kind of like the graduation ceremony called the graduation program will begin.
I did say I wanted you guys to know the outside world, but this is still a questionable starting topic. Let me ask you this. What is this world's true identity?
This world. This Jabberwock island we're on.
It's a virtual world that was inspired by the actual Jabberwock Island.
Hey!
So, this isn't the real world, but if you want, you can call it the game world. You get it? It's all just one big game.
What?
Then we were forced to kill each other.
'Cause it's a game.
A lot of crazy shit happened.
'Cause it's a game.
We're the only people here.
Because it's a game.
'Cause it's a game. The Future Foundation created this world using a program called the Neo World Program. It's programmed to place the user in a virtual world by synchronizing directly with the user's brain. Which means your body still exists in the real world. But right now, you're completely submerged in the game world, as if you're dreaming or something.
Okay.
What?
What was removed from us was our school memories, right?
We're avatars that were created from our memories from before we entered the academy?
So that's why we don't have our memories of our lives at Hope's Peak Academy?
Ah, that makes sense. No wonder we can't remember anything. Also, P.S. if you want to know about their school life, just watch the anime. It clears everything up.
Earlier, in the teacher's lounge, I found this strange newspaper clipping. There was a picture of Hyoko, but she looked more like an adult than the Hyoko we knew.
Like an adult? What does that mean?
Since we're avatars right now, we look exactly as we did before we entered the school. But in the real world, we've already lived out our school lives. Which means we've grown that much older. And among us, some aged so much we didn't recognize them.
And you were saying that happened to Hyoko?
It appears Hyoko had a growth spurt during the school year. Looks like the other shorty graduated, Fuyuhiko.
I can't believe that. You're just making shit up.
But if you guys only had memory loss, your body still should have grown during that time, right? So you should have felt your bodies go through growth spurts. But why didn't you guys recognize each other?
Because we did not know each other before we lost our memories.
That's not true.
If we all met after we lost our school memories, it's no different than meeting each other for the first time. Since we didn't know each other before that, we wouldn't have noticed how much we've all grown.
No, hold on. If we didn't know each other before, then we wouldn't have known if we aged or not by looking at each other. Then wouldn't he have noticed a difference? Oh, I was right. Oh.
Hey, Fuyuhiko, you knew Peko for a long time, right?
Yeah, now that you mention it. Seems weird. No, now that I think about it, it's definitely strange.
Strange? What is?
Our school memories. About how many days' worth were taken away.
As the creators of the Neo World program, only the Future Foundation would know the details, but around 2 or 3 years worth, I assume.
That long? Peko and I have seen each other almost every single day of our lives. If we lost 2 years worth of memories, we would have noticed that we were older than we remembered.
Just because it's a game doesn't mean everything was a lie. Have you heard that when you're hypnotized to believe you've been burned, a burn mark will really appear?
That's not true.
So if our brains believe something is real, it's no different than if it actually happened?
If a lie is a believable lie, You're saying it might become the truth? We're really just connected to machines and stuff. And our consciousness was uploaded into here, so we genuinely believe that this game world was real.
It was all just a creation. That's the truth. Well, that's why it was all buggy. The truth is it was all a lie.
I mean, if this is really a game world, everything that happened here took place inside the game, right?
Then that must mean...
Everyone who was killed should still be alive in the real world.
Oh yeah, just because they died in the virtual world doesn't mean they died in real life.
Wait, if it's a game, that means everyone who died will become alive. That means I get to see all my friends again. Everyone who died. Though Taro, you don't have to come back to life. We don't miss you.
If a lie is a believable lie, it might become the truth. That's what you said earlier, Fuyuhiko.
Don't tell me. You mean...
The Neo World program isn't just any game. It's next-gen software containing the ultimate reality. And speaking of that reality, if a player's avatar experiences death, their brains inside their actual bodies will stop functioning too!
Oh. Well, damn.
It's not like their bodies are completely dead, so I can't say it's a true death, but that's why it's actually crueler instead. All that's left of them are empty husks.
Are you saying they will never awaken again?
What the fuck? What the fuck?
I see. So our real enemy is the Future Foundation.
The Future Foundation is our real enemy? Is that so? Is that really it?
Originally, in the world created by the Neo World program, a concept like violence never existed.
Then why is there killing going on?
The virus that invaded this program is forcing us to kill each other.
Could it be that virus is...
You're right. Until Monokuma appeared, this island was giving off a really peaceful vibe.
Yeah. It didn't get weird until Usami was remodeled as Monami.
Monami, what sort of role did such a lost girl like her have in this world?
She was the observer of the Neo World program. Isn't that right?
That's right! She was an NPC that was assigned the role of observer.
NPC? What's that?
Non-player character. A character that's not controlled by a person. It's different from avatars like us.
Monami's existence was created entirely by the program, just to monitor the 15 of you.
Actually, there were 16 students here.
You've forgotten how to count? We're 16 people in total.
Shit.
He was probably excluding the other observer.
Huh? Another observer?
Aside from the 15 participants, there were 2 observers in the Neo World program. One of them was Monami, and the other one was...
Could it have been Chiaki?
Yeah, you're right.
You're saying Chiaki was an NPC?
Oh. So you're saying she was just a program? And she didn't actually exist in real life?
Wait, so you're saying my wife was an NPC? Wait, but aren't they already NPCs? So does that mean she was an NPC/NPC? MPPC?
Before I reveal my true identity to you guys, it appears the main cast has finally arrived.
Huh?
Main cast?
Speaking of which, this guy is a member of World Ender.
It's not the Future Foundation's fault. Rather, the fault lies with
You guys!
All right, I was waiting for you, Makoto. You finally
Yeah,
arrived.
something tells me I should have played the first game.
You want to hear a funny story? So for the first whole chapter of this game, I kept getting Nagito and Makoto Naegi. The guy from the first game switched up. For some reason, I thought Makoto Naegi was also Nagito, so I thought there was two Makoto Naegis. And I can't read. I don't even know how to read. Like I'm brain dead.
Hey, what happened?
What's this? Isn't he acting a bit strange? The guy's attitude, it's as if he's being cautious of us.
Why do you think the Future Foundation decided to put you guys into the Neo World program? Who cares?
Hurry up and get us out of here!
The Neo World program has another name. The Hope Restoration Program.
I don't know what restoration means, but...
By now, you should understand your true identity.
What?
Huh? Our true identities?
Aren't we the 15 survivors of Hope's Peak Academy who were rescued by the Future Foundation?
Before you arrived here, Monokuma should have shown you guys some clues. Put them all together and try thinking about it.
Put it together and think?
Could it be the survivors of Hope's Peak Academy and the remnants of Ultimate Despair are...
Yes, both of those phrases refer to you guys.
You're telling us this entire time we've been the bad guys?
We're all Ultimate Despair?
Don't be stupid!
In the beginning, we took in 15 of you as survivors of Hope's Peak Academy. But upon further investigation, we discovered an unbelievable truth. The 15 people we acquired were actually the horrifying remnants of despair.
That was us?
What is this ultimate despair?
I remember hearing that they're dangerous guys who are responsible for terrorism, coup d'etats, and wars.
Yes, they're responsible for the tragedy and brought chaos into the world. Despair in human form, but utterly devoid of humanity. That's what you guys really are. The ultimate despairs don't care about principles or morals. They just spread despair everywhere they go. They live solely to torment everything, to burn everything, to kill everything.
We're part of a dangerous group like that?
Okay. Huh? What?
Nagito probably did what he did because he managed to learn the unbelievable truth.
Nagito? Why are you bringing him up all of a sudden?
Oh, that's why...
He's the only one who knew this truth before you guys. It was a special prize for clearing the final dead room.
If it's not written in there... These profiles might have been written before we entered the academy.
No, it used to have profiles from after you entered the school, but Nagito destroyed them before you saw it.
Oh.
And after Nagito obtained the file and learned the truth, what did he try to do to you guys?
He tried to kill everyone except for the traitor.
What?
That's right. After seeing the file, you learned that everyone, including him, was ultimate despair. And he tried to kill everyone except the traitor.
Did Nagito try to kill us because we were ultimate despair?
Okay, so like, if Nagito knew that we were Ultimate Despair, does that mean he knew it was a game? And if he knew it was a game, like we were inside the virtual game, does that mean he's not really dead? Because like, if your brain thinks it's real, then you die. But if you know it's a game, then your brain's not gonna think it's real, right?
Is that why you took away our school memories?
The reason you're able to act like your normal selves is because you're within the Neo World program. But your true bodies in the real world are different. In the real world, you're part of a group that cruelly destroyed your family, friends, and even your own body.
That memory I felt was actually a memory from the real world. What Nagito did was... cut off his own arm and transplanted a woman's arm?
Not just any woman's arm. It was the late Junko Enoshima's arm.
What?
What did you say? He probably thought that by becoming one with Junko Enoshima, he could make her survive within it.
I don't get this at all.
The ultimate despairs defy understanding. They have no problem severing their own limbs.
What?
Some wasted away to skin and bones through continuous fasting in order to reach the despair of starvation.
What the fuck?
Others gave their own families to Junko just to perform killing experiments on them. Not just that. After Junko's death, they slaughtered countless people by forcing them to commit suicide.
Okay.
One person even implanted one of Junko's eyes into their own socket. Perhaps they wanted to see her despair? And not just that, some even tried to have children with Junko's dead body.
What in the
Just
fuck?
stop!
Alright, let's be honest here. We all know that was Terra having sex with a dead body.
If you choose Graduate, it'll transfer your in-game memories, but your school memories will be gone forever. Unfortunately, the people who have already died will not be able to wake up.
Something's not right. How come Monokuma isn't trying to stop us? Is he just going to stay quiet and overlook us getting out of this game world? Then everything Monokuma did would be pointless too. Not only that, is it really okay for us to believe him? Should we get out or...
Wait, we have some time to decide?
Did you get scared like Sonia?
No, it's not that. Don't you think this is a little strange? Makoto Naegi, if that's who you really are, then tell me this. Why did you make the password to Nezumi Castle 11037?
What was that again?
You can't answer?
That's weird. Wait, where'd you find that out?
Who cares? So how about it? Can you even answer?
Oh man, I've been found out.
Oh?
Found out? Then you're...
How disappointing! And I thought I was on the right track!
Come on, Kuma.
He disappeared?
Did he die?
This game is over? No! I'm not gonna let you finish yet! There's no way this can end before I've even transformed!
Transform?
A transformation is customary in a final boss battle, right? You know, like that one role-playing game? You know what game I'm talking about. Final...
Don't say it!
Now then, allow me to show you. I'll skip the second and third forms and go straight to my final form!
Why does it sound like he's holding one big nut?
I'm gonna die!
Why is there a big lady on my screen?
What? What's going on?
Am I hallucinating?
I know anything goes here, but this is clearly not fucking okay!
Why is there a big lady on my screen?
I see. An estimated bust size of 15 meters, huh? My boobs are hopelessly huge.
All I'm saying is I would love to be in there. What?
Hey, want me to squish you in between them? Big boobs feel good, you know.
I would say no.
I get fucking crushed!
If this was a pandering fan service game full of pretty girls, there'd be a CG close-up of my cleavage. But too bad. This isn't a fan service game. Of course, since it's not an action game either. You won't even get to experience the refreshing sensation of battling an enormous final boss.
Are you Junko Enoshima?
Did you say Junko Enoshima? Isn't she dead?
It's true. I did end up dying the last time. I'm sorry, okay? I didn't mean to go so fast. I couldn't help it, you know? It was my first time. I feel like you guys weren't getting a big enough reward for graduating. So, I decided to modify what happened so it's something exciting and unique. Just like a game.
Huh?
Uploading your game memories into your real bodies is fine, but letting your friends stay dead just sucks.
Wait, what?
That's why I decided to resurrect them. This is the new graduation program I'm offering.
Wait, so you're telling me everyone who died comes back to life? So then that means all my friends. Please don't resurrect Taro.
Don't worry about it. Everything's gonna be over once we press this.
So we just have to press graduate, right?
If we do that, we can go home, right?
I can go back? With this, I can finally go back. He's right. With this, we'll finally be able to go back. This will be the end. And our friends who've died will be saved. That's ways beyond what we expected. Then it's safe to say this is a good ending.
I got it! Don't press it! This is Junko's trap!
Wait, what? Huh?
What the heck? That guy from earlier is back again!
It's not again. This time, it's the real one.
Real? I'm Makoto Naegi. Makoto Naegi of the Future Foundation.
Bro, is this a trip? This guy's the real Makoto Naegi? Then this guy I spoke to. Alright, what the hell's happening here?
I'm sorry I'm late. I actually wanted to come rescue you sooner, but thanks to the virus infecting the Neo World program, I wasn't able to enter.
Just when the chumps are in a pinch, he's suddenly able to enter for reasons unknown. And thus, the main character gallantly appears.
Wait a minute, I thought I was the main character.
It's part of the graduation program. Your avatar's memory and consciousness is uploaded into your real body. However, none of us expected that any of the avatars would get deleted. Junko has taken advantage of that opportunity. She intends to use her version of Alter Ego, the AI she stole my friend's skill to create, and upload herself into the bodies of everyone whose avatar was deleted.
What? Then everyone who died isn't gonna come back to life.
They're gonna be taken over by Junko?
Are you talking about the shutdown sequence?
Shutdown sequence? What is that?
It's a hidden command I set up in the Neo World program.
in command.
Basically, I never believed the Neo-World program was a perfect solution. There was always a possibility that Usami's hope might have made things even worse for you guys. So I prepared a way to shut down the program in case of emergencies.
As I recall, you said it was a command that not even the teacher can stop.
And that means even Junko can't stop it.
Dear me, I have an unfortunate announcement to make, class. You cannot activate the shutdown.
Huh?
You know about it?
More importantly, do you know why? Do you know why you can't activate the shutdown?
Because there's not enough people?
Pay attention, class. According to my information, in order to initiate the shutdown, out of 15 people, more than half of them must press graduate and repeat at the same time. Am I correct?
However, out of 15 people, including Makoto, there are only 6 people here.
Even if you want to cheat, I won't let ya.
That's not something you need to take your time saying.
Believe. Try putting yourself in our shoes before you drag us into situations like this.
Well, okay.
Kyoko! Byakuya! I knew you guys would come!
Kyoko Byakuya?
We'd be better off leaving behind someone who jumps to conclusions without listening to our warnings.
I'm sorry.
Even though it took some time for 2 people to enter the program simultaneously, it appears we made it.
Hey! What's going on? Why are there more people again?
How exciting! I haven't seen these faces in ages. It's like opening your high school yearbook 10 years later.
Byakuya!
You're alive!
But you're so skinny now. I feel so bad for you.
You shut up, too.
Hey, can I ask you something? If we do shut down the program, what will happen to us?
No need to worry. We won't let you get hurt.
It's not just that. We want a more detailed explanation.
If you shut down the Neo-World program, everything within the program will be deleted. It will obviously delete Alter Ego Junko, along with your avatars here.
So you're saying we're going to be deleted too?
It doesn't mean you'll be deleted. The program will just finish without completing the graduation program.
What does that mean for us?
Your avatars will not upload, so you will revert to your original state before you entered the program.
Wait, so you're telling me that we're gonna be Ultimate Despair again? Yeah, no thanks, I'm good.
Does that mean we'll go back to being Ultimate Despair?
That's right! Back to being hopelessly controlled by me, when you used to feel despair upon despair.
No!
Are you fucking serious? Can't you do anything about it?
I understand your concern, but this is the only way to stop Junko.
It might be a painful decision, but I know you guys will be able to overcome it.
Meaningless vanish? Does that include her too? If we lose our memories of this world, we're also gonna forget she existed, right? If that happens, does it really mean that she in existence confined to this world is really going to disappear? She risked her life to protect us, and we won't even remember she existed?
Memory's not all that'll go back to normal. If you've lost a limb, like Nagito, it'll still be gone when...
Please stop!
Going back to reality in that condition, that's like a bad joke.
You're pretty fucking desperate! Oh, that's pretty fucking obvious. If you don't initiate the shutdown, those future Foundation fuckwits are gonna be trapped here forever.
Trapped? Why would that happen?
Didn't I already explain it? You know, the graduation exam rule.
There are two options, graduate and repeat, right? You have to choose one of them and press it. You will cast your vote, and whoever won the majority vote will be considered your final decision.
But that's not all, right? In order to pass the graduation exam, there was one more requirement.
Oh, I get it. So if you're saying we graduate, the other three will be stuck in here. Huh. Well, damn.
Izuru is the killer responsible for Hope's Peak Academy's biggest, most awful event.
And you're the one who set it up, right?
Information about Izuru completely vanished after that incident.
You thought Junko Enoshima killed them? Don't say such cruel things. Izuru Kamakura is very much alive. Isn't that right, Hajime?
What?
What? I am... what?
Like I said, you're Izuru Kamakura.
Huh?
Alrighty. If you don't understand, I'll explain it to you till you do understand.
You're Izuru Kamakura, you're Izuru Kamakura, you're Izuru Kamakura, you're Izuru Kamakura, you're...
Guys, hear me out. I think we're Izuru Kamakura.
I'm Izuru Kamakura?
Even though you were mocked for being a reserve course student, he had a talent all along. Ultimate hope.
How can someone from the reserve course have such an amazing talent like that?
In order to hide Izuru's identity, was he hidden in the reserve course?
Then Hajime's name is fake?
There's no doubt I'm Hajime Hinata. I've always had that name ever since I was born.
Then Izuru is your fake name?
Hey, you weren't lying to us, right?
I do not want any more last-minute plot twists.
Could it be created hope? That must be it.
Hey.
Created hope. Are you talking about the Hope Cultivation Plan?
Hope Cultivation Plan. What is that?
A while back, I saw a file kept by the Future Foundation. For many years, Hope's Peak Academy was researching a breakthrough plan to cultivate personal talent.
It's true, it was a breakthrough plan. After all, it was a plan to create the perfect genius.
A plan to create talent artificially requires test subjects that are wholly lacking in talent. From that group of reserve corps students, the one who was finally chosen was... Hajime, who stands before you now.
Why me?
Because you admired Hope's Peak Academy more than anybody else. You still don't get it. You were used by the Academy.
Well.
They exploited your feelings of admiration toward hope and talent just to use you as a lab rat. By directly interfering with his brain, Hope's Peak Academy transformed Hajime Hinata into a completely different person whose specialty is talent itself, known as Izuru Kamakura. Eventually, Izuru became an ultimate despair, thanks to me. But all I did to Izuru was simply break his spirit. That's nothing compared to what Hope's Peak Academy did to him. Not even close.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know what was going on in that photo, but it doesn't look like it was a fun time.
All of the senses, emotions, thoughts, and hobbies that interfere with acquiring talent have been excised. All of his memories of the past have been forcefully suppressed into the darkest recesses of his mind.
Emotions, thoughts, hobbies. He doesn't even have a memory?
It sounds like he is a completely different person.
All that will remain is Izuru Kamakura, an entirely different personality created by Hope's Peak Academy. He will no longer be Hajime Hinata.
Disappear? I'm going to disappear. Disappear. Disappear, disappear. Disappear, disappear, disappear. Oh, shit. But no matter what happens, it's none of concern to me. I will not be able to participate in what lies ahead.
Huh? Really? I don't understand, but I guess we'll have to part ways for a while. It's disappointing. It seemed like we were getting along pretty well. Hey, can I see you again?
There's no reason to meet again. After all, you are boring.
Hajime?
Was that me? No, that's not me!
That's what you are. That's who Izuru Kamakura is. You're the one who brought me into this world. You're Izuru Kamakura, the mastermind behind all of this.
I see. I just need to choose graduate then.
In that case, the Hajime avatar will be uploaded into his real body. So, Hajime will be safely reborn. Truly a royal road to a hopeless happy ending.
Hold on. You can't do that.
If you do that, everyone who died will be taken over by Junko's alter ego.
I can't do it.
Huh? Can't do it?
I can't choose. You guys are telling us the world's going to be destroyed unless we sacrifice ourselves. And that, I can't decide. I can't choose either one.
Hajime!
Shut up! Leave me alone! This is just too much. Why do I have to be a part of this? I mean, I'm different from the rest of you. And I don't even have a talent. But even so, I got dragged into this. And now, my existence is going to disappear? I don't understand it at all.
Both choices are hopeless.
How much of ourselves do we have to sacrifice?
This burden. Don't you dare make us shoulder it.
There's no way we can handle this on our own. Everyone, get a hold of yourselves.
It's impossible! For someone like me, it's impossible. I can't choose the future! Hope, despair, do whatever you want. It's not my problem!
That's...
And there's no answer. So you've chosen to make no choice at all. Fine, I guess it's okay. You don't have to force yourself to make a choice. A futureless future. I think it's fine if that exists too. As long as you don't yearn for hope, you'll never fall victim to despair. That goes for me too. As long as I don't yearn for despair, I'll never need to hope for it. So, let's all free ourselves from this curse and stay here as the best of friends. Let's immerse ourselves in this tropical island life forever and ever. Forever ever and 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 ever.
Who are you?
Oh my god, it's my wife. I finally get to see her again.
I'm just a part of the game. But you guys aren't, right?
Chiaki? Is that you? Why are you here?
I don't know.
Does this mean you're my memory of Chiaki? Because you should have already disappeared. Oh well, it doesn't matter. Anyway, don't you think they're messed up? Telling us the world's going to be destroyed and to sacrifice ourselves? There's no way I can choose. For someone like me, I'm just not able to choose. Seriously, I've had enough. I'm tired of being mixed up in all this stuff I don't understand. Not only was I told that I have no talent at all, but if I get out, I'll go back to being ultimate despair.
Even if I cease to exist, even if you guys never remember me again, that doesn't mean I will completely disappear. As long as everyone continues to move forward toward the future we created together, I will never disappear. What I lived for, fought for, and risked my life for will still exist.
You're right, but...
You're probably just scared, right? Not just of disappearing. You're scared of moving toward the future with such a heavy burden, right?
Which choice should I make? My hope? The world's hope? Which one should I choose?
You guys are the only ones who have the right to decide your future, and the responsibility too.
So you're saying I should choose for myself?
But if you can't choose either future, why don't you just create one? Hey, Hajime, this isn't for the sake of anyone else. You have to do this for yourself. Now then, it's about time you show me your cool side, Hajime. Come on, I'll help out too. No matter what kind of future it is, as long as you guys move toward it, I will never disappear. Everything that happened here, it won't be meaningless. If you guys carried the burden of both hope and despair, you should even be able to create the future. Even if it's a convenient miracle, if you just do it, things will turn out okay. That's why you can't hesitate now. Resolve to throw everything away and give it everything you got. I'll be cheering for you too.
That reminds me. I forgot to say it again.
If the memories we made here disappear, I will not even remember why everyone died.
If we don't rid the world of despair, the tragedy will start once again.
I want to see Becca one more time.
If we turn back into ultimate despair, he might be killed by the Future Foundation, right?
This is your responsibility, since you're the ones who fell to despair.
It's not my responsibility. It's the Future Foundation's.
They're both hope and they're both despair. A conclusion will never...
No, that's wrong!
It won't just be hope. There will probably be a lot of despair, too.
I don't know what kind of future awaits
Parchment
us.
Super Saiyan, what the fuck?
But our futures are ours. I won't let anyone take them.
Huh? Who the hell are you?
Did Hajime just go Super Saiyan?
Everyone, let's shut this game down!
But...
Don't you get it? If we start the shutdown sequence, we'll...
There's never only one choice to make. There's no way I'll allow things to end this way. The future everyone has created for us should have more possibilities than that. Let's leave this place with confidence, and from there we can just create it on our own. The future that we want!
What are you saying? There's no way something that convenient is going to happen.
It wouldn't be strange if a miracle happened. This isn't a game. We can change the future as much as we want. Well, let's get started.
I didn't think it would end this easily.
Huh? It's not the end, right?
This is just the beginning, right?
First, we need to let this game world end.
And from that point on, we're the ones who are going to create.
You do realize if Usami just did that from the very beginning, none of this would have happened?
What was that just now? Why did Usami appear? She should have already disappeared.
Yeah, Usami.
I guess it's just as Hajime said.
At least, this wasn't the ending prepared for them. This was the ending they created.
Man, it's collapsing.
You're right.
I am sorry to trouble everyone, but even if we awaken in the real world and forget about what transpired here, it will still have meaning, right?
Of course, Miss Sonia. I don't know the proper way to say this, but I kind of feel the same way too.
You're so bad at explaining things. Now that it's the end, you should at least try a little harder.
People can't change that easily, you know.
Well, whether it has meaning or not, it all depends on us now.
Time's almost up.
I'm pretty scared.
I am scared too.
But it's okay, right? It makes sense to feel scared, right?
That's the future.
Hey, I'll never forget you guys. Or the others. You guys better remember me too. My name is Kazuichi Soda.
With your colorful personalities, there's no way I'd forget you guys that easily.
Their erotic creation is so bad.
Even if I forget,
It's okay.
I will use all my might and remember.
If you start talking weird later, Hajime, I'll beat you up till you turn back to normal.
That's a relief. But make sure you hold back as much as you can.
So this is the end. But it's just the beginning. Isn't that right? It doesn't change how scared I am. I can't help feeling scared, so scared, but...
Thank you. Thank you, Chiaki. Phew. I finally said it.
Me too. Thank you. I'll never forget about you guys. I'll never, ever forget. I'll be cheering for you guys from now on. From somewhere. 'Cause we're all friends after all.
Apparently they've finished the preparations. We can leave anytime.
Then, I guess we should get going.
Hey, Makoto. Is this really okay? You're the one who said, leave the questions to me, so I let you take the lead. Are they really going to be okay? Didn't they just turn back into ultimate despair?
I don't think that's the case. I mean, if they did turn back, they wouldn't have said that they'd stay on this island.
Perhaps they're thinking about helping their sleeping friends?
I can't really say for sure, but that's what I believe.
Whether they know it or not, the fact that they're already clinging to that feeling shows they're no longer who they were in the past.
It seems that there are too many soft-hearted people here.
But in reality, the possibility of those who are asleep waking up is close to zero.
No, the possibility isn't a problem. Even if there's the smallest possibility, they're still trying to create that future for themselves. In their eyes, that is the future.
The smallest possibility. You might as well call it a miracle.
And so, the ordeal has ended. And from here, our daily lives have started. Lives that are much more absurd, nonsensical, and irrational than before. Things are probably going to be a lot more difficult now. There's no such thing as an answered mystery. It's doubtful whether or not things will even end well. The future isn't a path. It's like an endless sea. You can try to go anywhere, but it doesn't mean you'll get there. Even so, I will keep on living. I will keep on living as Hajime Hinata. My future lies here.
Well, we beat it. We beat Danganronpa 2. Damn, it's hard to believe it's actually been an entire year since I uploaded Danganronpa V3. An entire year! A lot has definitely gone behind that year. A lot of good stuff, but wow. I really do hope you guys enjoyed this video. I've been working on this one for a few months now, and it really means a lot to me if you would like this video, subscribe, share this video to all your friends, because I spent a long time on this video. And well, I'll see you guys next year for Danganronpa 1. Peace!